exists within me. Its pulse won't stop and fills every drop. Like waves, we all move. Here and there, they're a crash. Occasionally calm, and then in a flash, we seem yet alone, and it's a curious thing, but connection's still there, as together we'll sing a symphony of sea. Rises as we come together as one, yet individually free. No need to look to the one when we are the one, not the whole, just a part of this glorious art. Separation's unreal, there's no way to not feel. You are me and I'm you. We are many, not few. The power of the sea exists within me. Its pulse won't stop and fills every drop. Why should I worry about storms or a flurry when I'm the very hands that built up the lands? Don't call me a story, I'm the infinite glory. And as real as it seems, these are merely my dreams. No need to look to the one when we are the one, not the whole, just a part of this glorious art. Separation's unreal, there's no way to not feel. You are me and I'm you. We are many, not few. The power of the sea exists within me. Its pulse won't stop and fills every It's time to stop wanting, move well beyond hope. No longer just believing, now I No need to look to the one when I am the one. I'm the whole and a part of this glorious art. Separation's unreal, and I eternally feel. You are me and I'm you. We are one, not two. The power of the sea is in and is me. Its pulse won't stop and fills every
Well, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. If you just woke up and you haven't had your coffee, maybe maybe, just maybe, you don't need your coffee anymore. It is a little after 9 o'clock in the morning here in East Hiroshima. Today is going to be a big day for a lot of people, a lot of fans. And even though my team and the best team, in my opinion, are not in the playoffs, the Houston Astros, no, I'm not going to cry about it. That's the way baseball goes. At least the former Astros coach, AJ Hinch, is in the playoffs. I did not actually expect the Tigers to get to this point to actually even up the series and force a game 5. I was thinking that this would wind up more like the Blue Jays Yankees series did, with a 3-1 victory at the most. But they surprised me. But you know, they've got a chance today to move forward and face the Blue Jays. The Seattle Mariners are trying to deal with the ghost of Christmas past, right? They just can't seem to get their act together in the playoffs. And right now they are starting to flounder a little bit. You know, the curse that they have in the playoffs, until proven otherwise, is very real. They've got George Kirby on the mound today. This is who they're going with in game 5 to try to get them into the ALCS and play the Blue Jays. So, what about the Tigers? Well, the Tigers have pulled out their number 1 guy as far as I'm concerned. Scooble. Right now, Kirby is taking a few warm-ups. They're showing some highlights of earlier games. We're going to mostly skip over those just so I can help myself to avoid some more copyright claims. MLB and NFL have been relentlessly attacking me. I know I've mentioned this several times before, but I kid you not, game 2 of this particular series, the Tigers and the Mariners, the live stream I did of game 2. By the way, let me turn this lamp on. That way you guys and gals can see me a little bit better. There we go. That's better. And my last Houston Texans game that I live streamed, for some reason, those 2 games, they just keep attacking me and attacking me and attacking me with copyright claims. The umpire is showing Kirby his butt while he wipes off the plate, gives it a little swiffer. We are just moments away from the opening pitch, but I've had to, whoops, I just noticed something. The score on the screen, that's incorrect. What happened here? I'm not sure why it's showing the wrong screen, the wrong score there. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Give me a minute, but we're gonna go ahead and do the live play-by-play here. First pitch is in there for strike 1. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the hey, there's a line drive to the left side. Crawford tries to grab it but can't. That's going to be a leadoff single for Mr. Kerry Carpenter. The Tigers start off with a runner on first. Their very first runner with the very first batter. Yeah, he dove to his right and tried to grab it. They're going to give him a hit. I think that should have been an error, but that's just me. I guess I'm a little tougher on the fielders than MLB is. That's fouled off. Gleyber Torres is at the plate. I got to figure out what's going on here with my scoreboard. I got the wrong score up there. Here's the next pitch to Torres. He's showing bunt. He pulls back, but that's a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. I think I know how to fix this. I think I know how to fix it. 1 second. Next pitch is on the way. Upper outer corner, called strike. That's pretty high. Torres is complaining about it a little bit. He doesn't look too angry. He's just chatting about it. It was a questionable call. You can see the location way up high, right at his chest. Yeah, high and outside. It's difficult to swing at that. You can't call that. Come on, can't call that. Green hits it to second base. Could be a double play, but no. Crawford can't get it to first. It's going to be out number 2. Riley Green is on first base just like that. I think I might have just fixed it. Let me check. Just a second. Spencer Torkelson is at the plate. Here's the first pitch. Just a little outside, 98 miles an hour, ball 1. It's still showing wrong. What in the world? Oh, I know what happened. It's the wrong date. That's what it is. I'll get it fixed. I'll get the scoreboard fixed. I've got the wrong date on it. 89 miles an hour in the top of the zone, strike 1. It's 1-1 to Torkelson. How did I do that? I forgot to change the date. I'm a maroon. I'm a dope. Here's the next pitch, the 1-1. Torkelson hits it way up in the air. Is it going to be playable? No, it goes into the crowd. Give me 1 second. I promise I'll have it fixed in just a moment. I figured out what I did wrong. I just put the wrong date in there. That's all. Come on, save and close. Here's the next pitch, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, 98 miles an hour above the zone. Kirby struck him out. And that's going to shut down the Tigers on the top of the first. They're going to strand a runner on first. So they get a leadoff single and then proceed to go out, out, out. The Mariners will be up in just a moment as I fix the scoreboard. Let's see. What in the world? Let's see. Let's see. 10. 10. There we go. What? What in the world is going on here? I swear. If it's not one thing, it's 10 others. Okay. I think that should do it. 1 second. I'm going to refresh it and it should be good to go. What in the world? Eh? What just happened? What? Ah, okay, I see. I swear. I kid you not. Technology is so ridiculous. There it is. My God, so much for something so simple. This is my love-hate relationship with technology. Okay, finally. Took the whole commercial break. Arosarena's at the plate for the Mariners. Takes that first pitch in there for strike one. Tarek Skubal is on the mound for the Detroit Tigers. Here's the second pitch. 99 above the zone. They ask if he went. He says, no, he did not. It's 1-1. Here comes a pitch. This is Tapper to the left of the mound. Skubal fires the first. It's in the dirt. What a good catch by Torkelson. That was a terrible throw by Skubal. That's one of the things about pitchers, man. When they get in a hurry and have to throw to first base or throw home or to second or to third really quickly, it's like they suddenly lose all ability to throw well. You know what I'm saying? Luckily for him, Torkelson scooped that out for out number one. Cal Raleigh comes to the plate. The big little dumper. Here's the pitch. Low and inside, ball one. All right. Great to see you, JD. Thank you so much. I'm wishing you a great day in return. Excalibur says, hey, 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 go Tigers. Here's the pitch. High and outside, ball one. I'm sorry, ball two. That's 2-0 to the Cal. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. High, 99 miles an hour, but out of the zone. 3 pitches out of the zone. Not quite sure why Skubal would be throwing around Raleigh if he's throwing 99 miles an hour. I don't think he's trying to throw around him. That's 98 in the top of the zone. 3-1 is the count. I think Skubal's actually trying to throw to Cal, just not getting it in the zone. 3-1 is the count with 1 out, nobody on. Raleigh goes after that one, a 99-mile-per-hour pitch, and he actually gets around on it way too early. .21 ERA this year for Skubal. 13-6. Here's the pitch. Wow, 99 up and in. Way up into the rafters on that one. Raleigh's expecting that fastball. He's getting around on it early and fouling it off. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That's hit out into left field. He slows it down a little bit with a changeup. That was a bad changeup, 89 miles an hour. Right in the middle of the zone, almost no drop at all. Mistake by Skubal. He's lucky that Raleigh didn't put it into the stands. Raleigh's on first with 1 out. That brings up J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. There comes the first pitch. 91 right in there. Jorge Polanco on deck. Eugenio Suarez in the hole. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 99 above the zone. Yeah, it looks like he's got some movement. Scuba's going to have to be careful, though. That changeup was flat, super flat. This is not a team you can be throwing a flat changeup to. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss outside. That was a nice changeup. That was better than the one that he threw to Cal. 2 down with that strikeout. Rodriguez goes down and Polanco comes up next. Here's the first pitch to Polanco. He hits that straight up and back out of play. 97-mile-per-hour pitch, strike one. Appreciate you guys and gals joining in today. It was nice to have a day off yesterday. After this game, I'm going to have the rest of the day off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the local sake festival. If you guys know sake, in Japanese it's sake. It's Japanese rice wine. Bounce foul. Actually, here's something that you might not know. If you ask Japanese, where can I get some sake? The word sake actually means alcohol. It doesn't mean rice wine. So Japanese rice wine that we call sake, that's not, well, it is sake, but actually the word means alcohol. It means all alcohol. 100 above the zone. Ball 1. 1 and 2 is the count. Nihonshu. Nihonshu is what they call their rice wine. Nihon is Japan. Nihonshu is Japanese rice wine. Here's a pitch. 99 fouled away. Count remains 1 and 2. But anyway, they have a festival, Nihonshu Festival, in this local city, Saijo, which is about 35 minutes from here. And my friend Glenn, I don't know if Glenn's actually listening right now. He's making his way from Osaka to Hiroshima right now. Swing and a miss. 90 low and away. Another strikeout for Scoreboard. So after a mess up on that changeup and giving up a hit to Raleigh, Scoreboard comes right back and gets 2 strikeouts to end the inning. So each team, Herbie and Scoreboard, have given up 1 hit, but no runs, no errors. Going into the top of the second, we're all goose eggs right now with the score. But since I had a couple of donations day before yesterday and requests for me to get myself something to drink, I am going to try to get some kind of small bottle of sake. I won't drink it there because I'm driving. And you might think, oh, you can have a little bit and drive. Actually, you might not know this, but in Japan, you're not allowed to have any alcohol in your system at all when you drive. Did you know that? In the US, if your alcohol, uh, if the alcohol level in your blood is beyond a certain point, then you're considered drunk and too impaired for driving. So you can get a DUI or a DWI, right? But in Japan, if you have even just the smallest amount of alcohol in your blood, I mean, you could have just 1 beer. Okay, that's it. Just 1 beer, 1 regular beer. And if they pull you over and they test your blood, you can go to jail for a very long time or go to prison for a very long time and lose your license over just 1 beer. Can you believe that? And it gets even crazier. It's the same if you're on a bicycle. So if you're on a bicycle and you drink a beer and you get into an accident or the police stop you and they check your blood, you can get into a ton of trouble. Ton of trouble. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Clicking on the wrong one. JD says if Scooble keeps missing with that changeup, it's going to be a long day for him. Yeah, you're right. Now he came back to his credit. He came back and he found the changeup to get the strikeout, and he was pitching it better in the next 2 batters, and he got the strikeouts. But It was kind of scary seeing that flat changeup right over the zone. I mean, it must have dropped maybe 2 inches, and that's just a gimme. That's a home run ball. That's like a home run derby practice kind of ball. Colt Keith is at the plate for the Tigers. First pitch right over the head of Kirby, and Crawford grabs it and throws it over to first base. No problem for out number one. One pitch, one out. Zach McKinstry due up next. What in the world is going on here? There we go. That's better. First pitch to McKinstry is in there for strike one. Here comes the next pitch. Nice. 87-mile-per-hour slider right in there. Strike two. That's right, JD. Do not drink and pedal. And they'll ask you too. It's funny when you go and you sit down at a cafe or a restaurant and you order a beer, they'll ask you if you're driving or if you're on a bicycle. They'll ask you. 1 ball, 2 strikes with that delivery. One out, nobody on. Top of the second. That's hit to the right side. Good grab by Polanco, and he fires it over to get McKinstry at first base, and that's out number two. 2 ground balls. A line drive ground ball up the middle. And then a line drive, or rather a basic ground ball over on the right side there. Here comes the pitch. 88 miles an hour right in there. Nice slider. Dylan Dingler at the plate. 3 for 24 in the postseason. Pretty crummy. Regular season is 278. Here's the pitch. Grounds that one to the shortstop. Crawford fires it over and gets it. So basically 3 grounders for Kirby. 3 up and 3 down. Pitch count's pretty low right now. 18 pitches, 13 in the zone. He's averaging 9 pitches per inning. That's perfect, basically. You can keep your pitches under 10 per inning. That's amazing. If Kirby kept going like this, he could pitch 9 innings for sure. That's true. Scoobel will be back up on the mound. On the other hand, Scoobel already has 18 pitches in the first inning. So he's got twice as many pitches as Kirby. Let's see if he has a different result this inning than he did the first inning. Eugenio Suarez is due up, followed by Josh Naylor and Mitch Garver. Make sure you get the like on the live stream. I'd appreciate it. It's kind of light right now. We only have about 25 people in here. Let's see how many more we can add. I'm sure a ton of people are doing the live stream right now. Let's take a look at some of these other live streams right quick. You know what I don't quite understand is that some of these other channels, they are just showing or playing the audio from the radio live stream directly. But that makes their whole video copyright claimed. I don't understand how they're able to do that. The only way that they can make money is by super chats and donations. But I wonder why they don't get copyright strikes. Strikes are different than claims. A claim just means that MLB gets the content and they would get all of your ad revenue. But super chats do not go to MLB. Any donations that the channel gets through the super chat or through PayPal or anything like that, all of that, the creator gets to keep, of course. Here's the first pitch to Suarez from Scoreboard. Half swing there. That was pretty weak. Strike one. 98 miles an hour. Here comes the next pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count against Suarez. He's batting 133 in the postseason. That's also bad. That's really bad. Ball one, outside, 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swings at it, low and away. That changeup worked. The Scoreboard changeup. The Scoreboard. One down. Josh Naylor at the plate with one out, nobody on. 99 miles an hour. He fouls it off. 3 for 17 this postseason. Here comes a pitch. 98 miles an hour, just barely misses, up and out. 1-1 is the count. Here comes a 1-1 pitch to Naylor. Scoreboard gets him to ground it down the first base side, but it goes foul. One ball and two strikes. Naylor takes a brief moment out of the box. Now Scoreboard is back up on the rubber. Here comes the toss. Kind of throws the bat out there and fouls it off down the third baseline. The count remains 1-2. One and two is the count. 100 miles an hour. He hits out to left field, and it's going to be an opposite field hit. Bounces into the corner. He's going to easily have two. He rolls into second, standing up. And the Mariners have a runner on second with one out. Half swing. He didn't even do a full swing. Didn't have to swing very hard. That ball was outside. Just kind of stuck the bat out there and poked it out into left field. Here comes the first pitch to Garver. Up and in, 99 miles an hour, ball one. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 88 mile per hour changeup. Garver is 1 for 4 in the postseason. Hasn't had too many at bats. 1-1 pitch on the way. In the dirt. Naylor is stealing third, and the throw's not there. He got it. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, Naylor was way off the bag, and the Tigers started yelling at Scooble to step off, but he didn't hear it. He went into his pitch, and there was just no way for them to get him at third base. So Naylor's on third. The count is 2-1 to Garver. Garver swings and misses again on another changeup. 2-2 is the count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. This is hit out into center field. That's going to score a run for sure. It's caught. Naylor can jog home on the tag up. 1-0. Mariners are the first to score with a sacrifice fly to center field. Josh Naylor's excellent base running there, using the loudness of the crowd to come way off the base, and his teammates were yelling at him, yelling at Scooble to step off the mound, but he couldn't hear them because of the crowd. So Naylor was basically halfway to third whenever he started to throw the pitch. 99 on the outside edge, fouled off by Victor Robles. Yeah, you can see this right here. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, go, 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 go. Yeah, he's almost halfway there already. That's fouled off. 0-2 is the count to Robles. 1 for 10 in the postseason. Regular season batting .245. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. 100 inside, fouled off. That's interesting. The Mariners have scored first on every single one of these games. 89 mile per hour changeup, swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. But with the steal by Naylor and then the sacrifice fly to center field, the Mariners are up 1-0 over the Tigers. And we are done with 2 innings of ball. How many pitches does Scooble have now? Wow, Scooble's up to 36 pitches, 27 in the zone. So in 2 innings, he throws 36 pitches. Kirby, on the other hand, has only thrown 17. He's thrown less than half the pitches that Scooble has. Parker Meadows will be leading off the batting for the Tigers in the top of the third, followed by Javier Baez and then Kerry Carpenter. We got about 30 people watching. We've gone up just a little bit. It's a modest amount. There is a commercial going on right now. We'll be back shortly with that. There's really not much to put on the, whoops. I need to correct the sizes. There we go. That's better. The sizes were incorrect. You can see that these are the only scores that we have this weekend. The Texans are not playing this weekend. They'll be playing Monday night next weekend. They have a weekend off. They have a bye week. Right now, the only MLB game that we have today is this one right here, Game 5 between the Tigers and the Mariners. The Blue Jays beat the Yankees, which is what I thought would happen. The Yankees got it together and had a really good one game, but the other games they couldn't handle it. somehow the Cubs managed. Let me take a look at the schedule here. Yeah, the Cubs managed to make it a lot harder on the Brewers. Than I thought. And I thought they were going to. Game 5 is tomorrow between Chicago and Milwaukee. That series is tied 2-2. Hopefully the Brewers will kick them out. ALCS game number 1 starting 2 days from now. Toronto and the winner of today's game. So I'll have another day off tomorrow because I'm not doing the Chicago-Milwaukee game. Whoops. The game is back. Sorry about that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Parker Meadows. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off for a repeat of the 1-2 count. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Check swing. They say he did not go, so that's ball 2. 97-mile-per-hour pitch by Kirby. 2-2. Crowd wanted that strike, but it was out of the zone. Javier Baez on deck and Kerry Carpenter in the hole. That's ripped right down the line, but Naylor grabs it and steps on first base to get Meadows. Good catch by Naylor. Javier Baez comes up to the plate next. Kirby up to 23 pitches, 19 in the zone. He has been attacking the strike zone like crazy, forcing the Tigers to make contact. Here's the pitch. Up and in on the slider. Baez swings and misses. 9 for 26 in the postseason. Regular season batting .257. Oh, 1 is the count with 1 out, nobody on. Here in the top of the 3rd. Here's a pitch from Kirby. Fouls it off. 0-2 is the count. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging on the slider, low and away. Cal Raleigh thought that was out number 3. He started running towards the dugout, and he had to stop and come back. How does the catcher not know how many outs there are? Oh, they didn't show it there. After the strikeout, they didn't show it. That was funny. That he got up and started running towards the dugout. They didn't even say anything about it. The commentators just totally ignored it. Kerry Carpenter is now at the plate. He fouls off that first pitch on the first base side. 0-1 is the count. Carpenter is 1 for 1 today with a single. He's the leadoff batter for the Tigers. Here comes the pitch. It looks like it's going to be another single in the right field, and it is. 2 for 2 today. Kerry Carpenter has both of the Tigers' hits today. A single in the first and now a single in the third. 2 outs, runner on first. And that brings up Gleyber Torres. Yeah, Susan, they sure did. Yeah, and they went crazy in the third and fourth quarter. Scored a ton of points. 89 right in there, fouled off. The count is 0-1 to Torres. He struck out his last at bat. Let's see if he can improve upon that right here. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Slider outside, and he holds off 1-1. Mardik says, "Go Tigers." Got a lot of Tigers fans in the chat. It's understandable. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Low and outside. Check swing. He doesn't go. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's right in there. 89-mile-per-hour slider, 2-2. Here comes the pitch. The 2-2. Yeah, that was low and outside by quite a ways. Not even competitive. Full count to Torres. Riley Green would be up next if Kirby were to walk him. Runner on first. 2 outs. Full count. Here comes the pitch from Kirby. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 97-mile-per-hour pitch on the outside edge. And Raleigh runs to the dugout at the correct time this time. That was really funny, though. I wonder why the commentators didn't say anything about that. It was funny. On that second strikeout, Raleigh threw the ball around the horn and then started jogging towards the dugout like it was out number 3. And then he was like, whoops, stopped to go back. He realized that's just 2 outs. What a maroon. That was good stuff. Good stuff right there. I appreciate you all joining me today for this game. It's I think a very relaxed game. Not too stressful. Got about 41 people listening in right now. We are on commercial break in between innings. It is the middle of the third. The Tigers have put up 2 hits but no runs. The Mariners also have 2 hits but managed to get 1 run. Some good base running by Josh Naylor and a timely deep hit to center field. Sacrifice fly drove him in. Whenever this game finishes today, I will immediately grab my wallet and head out to my van to drive to Saijo and pick up my Australian friend Glenn. I don't know if Glenn is listening in today. I haven't seen him mention anything yet. Hey, it's Rowdy Roddy Tellez. No, that's a big dude right there. He's bigger than Jake Berger. But there's another guy on the Rangers team that's even bigger than Tellez. It's like they've got large size, extra large size, and super size players on their team. Hey, Angel, good to see you. It was nice chatting with you the other day, by the way. Angel Frias, man of culture. I was finally able to get the game on the RV. We're camping this weekend. I forgot how to set the dang satellite. Are you using Starlink or something else? JP Crawford is at the plate. Takes that first pitch for ball one. Scooble is up to 38 pitches with this next delivery. Right on the outside, just barely misses ball two. Yeah, JD, thank you so much. I posted a video of a care package that was sent to me by Angel. It was so nice of him to do that. 97 right in there, strike one. 2 balls and one strike. This morning, actually, I toasted a couple of Pop Tarts. So that was really, really nice. I haven't had a toasted Pop Tart in years. It was amazing. Fouls that one off, 98 miles an hour. 2 balls and two strikes to Crawford. JD says you're a van guy. Yeah, I have a Nissan Serena. It's a midsize van. Here's a pitch. 99 fouled back. That's one of the cool things about being in Japan is you can get used vehicles very cheap. Now it's true that you will have to pay money for an inspection every few years, and they usually cost a substantial amount. 100 miles an hour, swing and a miss. Crawford goes down, striking out. Scooble gets a fourth strikeout. Inspections in Japan are much different than inspections in America. When you go get your inspection, they give you a list of everything that must be fixed. And if you don't get all of those things fixed, then you can't get your new inspection sticker. 88 miles an hour, low and inside. The count is 1-1 to Randy Arozarena. He grounded out in the first inning. Hey, Jay, what's up, Go Bro? 99 right in there, strike two. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Man, I don't know what in the world's wrong with me. I keep having to yawn, and now I'm sneezing. What the heck is going on? Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Scooble. Wow, completely shattered his bat. Good freaking grief. How many times am I going to sneeze? Look at that. Completely destroyed that bat. Completely destroyed it. Went all the way out into left field. 1 ball and 2 strikes to a Rosarena. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 89-mile-per-hour changeup. He was expecting a fastball. Got around too early, and that's a strikeout. 5 strikeouts for Scooble. 2 outs now. Nobody on here in the bottom of the third. That brings up Cal Raleigh. Angel says, I'm using Dish Playmaker. They have a plan that is a pay-as-you-go. Gotcha. 89, low and away for ball one to Raleigh. We'll be here until Sunday, and they charge me for the whole month. Little compromises if you want to watch the games. Gotcha. Here comes the 1-0. Raleigh hits that one way up in the air and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes a 1-1 pitch to Raleigh. That's way high. 2-1. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. The big little dumper at the plate with a 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch. That's high also. He threw another changeup to Raleigh, but that one was way above the zone. 3-1 is the count. I appreciate that, Angel. Thank you so much. 92 miles an hour right in there, fouled off by Raleigh. The count is now full. Raleigh steps out of the box for a moment. Scooble will reset. I wonder if he's going to throw a screwball. Here comes the pitch. He got him 101 miles an hour right down the middle. Swing and a miss. Raleigh couldn't handle that one. 6 strikeouts for Scooble. And that's the end of the third, guys and gals. 3 innings come and gone. The Mariners have put up 1 run, 2 hits for both teams, but other than that, not a whole lot going on. Naylor got a little creative, got a double, opposite field double, then a stolen base at third, sacrifice fly, old-fashioned baseball, I guess you could say, to get 1 run. That's been pretty much it. Not much traffic on the bases otherwise. I know that, Angel, you're talking about the satellite thing. I know that there's a mini dish that Starlink has. A lot of people have been using. You can just put it on top of your RV or your car or whatever, or take it to your camping spot and hook it up and use it. I think they've got some kind of sale on it right now. They've got some kind of discount. If anybody's interested, by the way, let me know. If anybody's ever interested in getting Starlink, let me know and I'll give you an affiliate link. I should probably put them in my video descriptions. If anybody ever wants to get Starlink, you can go through my affiliate link and I think you can get a free month of service or something like that. And I also get a free month of service for you joining. That's actually my only choice for internet, really, out here in the countryside. Many years ago, of course, they had dial-up internet, obviously. But in the countryside area here, for a long time, the only thing that they offered was DSL. And in 2022, they notified me and some other people in the area, and they basically said, we just wanted to let you know that in early 2023, we will stop the DSL service in this area. And I thought, oh, good, they're finally going to get the fiber optic high speed line. And I said, so can I go ahead and schedule the fiber optic line to be installed here at my house? And they said, no, I'm sorry, we don't have an ETA on that. And I said, what do you mean? You're gonna, you don't know when the fiber optic is gonna be installed? So you're gonna do away with the DSL, but you're not gonna have the replacement in place? And they said, yeah, we're not gonna have DSL anymore, and we have no plans for putting the fiber optic in that area. Riley Green hits it right back to the mound. Kirby knocks it down, picks it up, and throws it over to first for out number 1. Spencer Torkelson comes up next, and Colt Keith is on deck. So isn't that pretty crappy? I know that it's a countryside area, but they don't want to spend all the time and money on building the infrastructure out here to put in fiber optic internet. But at the same time, they took away the DSL. Low and outside, check swing. He does not swing, and that's ball one to Torkelson. And the cell signal out here is pretty poor. I had to switch carriers from Docomo to Rakuten. Low and outside again. 2 balls and no strikes to Torkelson. 38 pitches now for Kirby. My Rakuten phone actually gives me a decent backup connection. That's fouled off on the third baseline. 2-1 is the count. But and I can use it, and I have used it for backup to do my live streams, but it's not perfect, especially in bad weather. Here comes a pitch. That's hit out into the left field, and right at Rosarena grabs it. Line drive out, and that's 2 away. Torkelson goes down, and Colt Keith comes up next. But luckily, I was able to get a Starlink system secondhand from Costco, and they never used the activation code. So I was able to get 2 months free. Plus, I was able to buy the equipment for cheap. There's a pitch. Low and outside. 88 miles an hour, ball one to Colt Keith. He grounded out in the second inning. Here comes the next pitch from Kirby. Too far inside, 2-0. Angel says the thing is that we only use the RV like 3 times a year, which for me, the longest time we stayed is no more than 4 days. So instead of having a monthly charge, we just do the pay as you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Down inside, he went for it. 2-1 is the count. You know, with the with the Starlink, I pay for it a month at a time. I do have a subscription, but I can cancel it at any time. I could cancel it and then start it up again. So I guess you could say in that regards, it's pay as you go, but it's a month fee. 96 in the bottom of the zone, strike two. 2-2 to Keith. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. The crowd is standing on their feet, hoping for an out right here. Got a couple of guys wearing tiger jackets. Here's the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. Did that hit him on the foot? Yes, it did. Got him on the toe. That was a big curve. And that'll be a base runner on with 2 outs. Colt Keith with a hit by pitch. Yeah, right on the side of the front foot. Yeah, Kirby's not happy with that. So Zach McKinstry will be up with Keith on first base and 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Here's a pitch from Kirby. Right in there, 88-mile-per-hour slider, strike one. Yeah, the bad thing about getting the high-speed internet, though, is that they expect you to keep it for at least like a year and a half. If you cancel it before then you have to pay the full price for all of the installation fees. 96 miles an hour above the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a pitch. There's a steal attempt. Is he in there? They call him safe. Colt Keith gets second base. Isn't that interesting? Colt Keith has 2 stealing attempts all season long, and he's 1 for 2. He makes an attempt there. Seattle's going to challenge the call of safe at second base. Well, right there you can't see. That was a perfect throw, though. Can't see from that angle. Well, right there, he looks out. They couldn't have been any more perfect than that. Yeah, he's out. I think he's out just by a split second. Barely. I think he's barely out. It should be out number 3. We'll see. Cold Keith making an attempt to get to second base and make something happen. Here comes the call on the challenge. It's overturned. He's out. I was right. And that's out number 3. Seattle maintains their challenge, and that will be it for the top of the 4th. Nice throw from Raleigh. And good job by Crawford letting it carry. It reminds me of Pena. Pena is very good at letting the ball carry as far as possible before catching it and tagging out the runner. It's good stuff. But that's it for the top of the 4th. A hit by pitch, but nothing comes of it. It's 1-0 Mariners. The bottom of the 4th comes up in just a moment. Tarek Skubal will be back on the mound. Angel, I see you said your wife's job gives her Starlink internet because she's part of the mission essential personnel. And you said the catch is that she can use it when we have a hurricane. Did you mean can't use it? Like cannot use it? I guess that's just a typo. Because I know that here with my Starlink internet, if I have really bad thunderstorms and heavy rain, then it really messes with my connection. I mean, it has to be pretty heavy. Otherwise, it's normally pretty good. I don't seem to have problems with it except when there's some really severe storms. JD says, You're welcome, Angel. You deserve the recognition. Just a really cool thing for you to do. I know Go appreciates it, and we appreciate you looking out for him. Yes, I do. Thank you, JD. I appreciate you guys showing some gratitude for Angel. I was really surprised about that, and it wasn't just the care package. I mean, you some of you probably know how much it costs to ship things nowadays, but the time and the effort, the several trips going to different stores to pick up several different things and then sending me a bunch of heavy stuff with the shipping costs. I mean, all of it together, just very very thoughtful, very thoughtful. So I'm much appreciative of that. And by the way, Angel, you'll probably get a kick out of this. There is a place that I like to go to sometimes for lunch or dinner. It's a very cheap, like a family style Italian restaurant. They have a drink bar and they have a lot of cheap dishes, and you just kind of build your meal by choosing which dishes you want. J Rod is at the plate now, facing Scooble. Fouls off the first pitch for strike one. Here comes the next pitch. 99 just inside, 1-1. But there's a girl who works there, one of the I guess you could call her a server. Here's the pitch, the 1-1. Little high and outside, 2-1 to J Rod. But she's very, very sweet and very, very kind. And she's always trying to speak English with me, so it's very cute. But when I go by there next time, I'm going to give her one of those small candy bars. She'll love it, just as a way to show my appreciation for her kindness. J-Rod fouls that off. We have a 2-2 count. Yeah, they're showing that throw again. Now they're just now saying, let's give JP Crawford some credit. Now in the last inning when that actually happened, one of the guys says Crawford didn't have to do anything. What? What are you talking about? Of course he had to do something. Are you crazy? And now they're saying we got to give him a little credit. I guess the one guy's taking a dig at the other commentator. Full count. That ball was in the dirt. Three balls and two strikes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 88-mile-per-hour changeup. J-Rod goes down. He is 0-2. 0 for 2 against Scoreboard. And Jorge Polanco comes to the plate next. Nobody on. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. Here comes the pitch. Polanco hits it really hard to left field. That might be gone. It's foul. Wow. Wow. Polanco almost goes long ball on Scoreboard again. Man, Scoreboard immediately when he hit this, he was like, "Oh crap." Almost. Yeah, look at him. He's like, "Whew, oh my god." Look at him. He was breathing heavy on that one. Here's a 0-1 pitch. High and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was funny. Charles says, "Go Tigers, send the Mariners packing. Take the series, let's go." Here comes a 1-1 pitch with 1 out. Polanco swings. That's a changeup. Strike 2. Angel says our hurricane plan is to jump in the RV and leave Houston, so they gave her Starlink so she can do the million meetings they do during hurricanes. Ah, okay. Okay, so you can use the portable Starlink. I see. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. 100 miles an hour, fouled off down the first base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Polanco. Yeah, Jesse. Seattle Soy Boy is winning. Here comes a 1-2 toss. Outside on that changeup, misses by quite a substantial margin. That evens the count, 2-2. Angel says the Astros are cleaning the house. A lot of the staff are being let go. I certainly hope so. 88 miles an hour, fouled off. They've got a little bit to do in every single area. You know, Angel, that the Astros need to make some coaching changes, which they already have. They need to make medical staff changes, which they already have. They need to make some player changes, and I'm waiting to hear what they do about that. Swing and a miss on the changeup. He dodged a bullet there, getting that strikeout on Polanco. That's 2 outs. Eugenio Suarez comes up to the mound in just a moment. Scooble's getting the outs, but man, he's having to work hard. 67 pitches, 47 in the zone. Here comes the first pitch to Suarez. 100 up in the top of the zone, swing and a miss. Nice pitch. Scooble has struck out 6 in a row right now. Here's the toss. Swing and a miss, low and outside. 0-2 to Suarez. Looks like he's trying to get his 7th strikeout in a row. Wow. Suarez has struck out the 5th most times in baseball. I wonder if he's ahead of Walker. Here's the pitcher, Cam Smith. Fouled off. 100 miles an hour. The count remains 0-2. JD says, we're not all soy boys here in Seattle. I gotcha. That's true. Mariners fans, maybe. Swing and a miss. 100 miles an hour, high in the zone. Scooble gets another strikeout. That's 7 strikeouts in a row for Tarek Skubal. He is mowing down the Mariners, but he's having to throw a lot of pitches to do it. He's up to about 70 pitches. Kirby is only at 48 pitches. At this rate, maybe Skubal will be done by the 6th inning. We'll see. Yeah, Suarez just swinging away. Yeah, he's swinging like crazy at everything, but he can't keep up to that fastball. Skubal figured out really quick 100-mile-per-hour fastball is not something Suarez can touch very easily. You throw him a couple of those and then a changeup, and you've got yourself a 3-pitch strikeout on Suarez. Angel says they're saying that they were offloading $57 million worth of players. Wow. You know, it's interesting because the video that I just uploaded, for those of you who haven't seen it yet, you might want to go check it out. Last night, before I went to bed, I uploaded a video that is a summary of some deep research that I conducted using ChatGPT. Basically, it studied the Astros 2025 season and all of the issues they had. And then it speculated. It was a 3-part video, basically. The first part was for it to study the Astros 2025 season and talk about the issues and the problems they had, the challenges they faced, etc. The second part was to speculate about all of the possible moves the management could make or the owner could make during the offseason. And then the third part was for the AI to give its own opinion of what it thought the Astros organization was actually going to do. And it was very interesting because one of the things that it mentioned was getting rid of Caratini in favor of a strong defensive catcher. Now, I get that Diaz is a younger guy, and that's Ken Griffey Jr. Holy cow, man, he has gained a lot of weight. But I don't know. Caratini's obviously not a star, but he was getting hot, and he was contributing more to the Astros than Diaz was. Neither one of them are good defensive catchers. They're just so-so. McKinstry's at the plate, takes 2 straight balls from Kirby. But, they're going to have to re-sign Caratini if they want to keep him. 96 inside, ball 3. Fromber, unless Fromber gets like a 1-year deal, I don't think they're going to re-sign him. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. 95 right in there on the sinker. 3 balls and 1 strike. Brash and Spire are warming up in the Mariners bullpen. Here's the next pitch from Kirby. That's also right in there. Back-to-back sinkers right in the zone. Full count. So McKinstry takes 5 straight pitches for the full count. And Dylan Dingler is now on deck. Parker Meadows in the hole. Here's the pitch to McKinstry. He swings at that one, fouls it off. Count remains full. Kirby wants a new baseball. Here comes the pitch. That's grounded to the right side. Naylor grabs it, throws it to Kirby, and he steps on the base for out number one. One up and one down. Dylan Dingler comes to the plate next. 37 strikes thrown by Kirby and 18 balls, 55 total in 4 1/3 innings. Dingler 0 for 1 today with the ground out. Here's the pitch. Fouls that off. The slider. 0 1 is the count. How many people do we have listening in right now? About 60. We've gone up a little bit higher. I appreciate you liking the live stream. If you haven't done so yet, this is your friendly neighborhood reminder. Here's the pitch. A little above the zone. 1 1 is the count. 97 miles an hour in the sinker. Dingler batting 120 in the postseason. Got about 33 likes. That's okay. I want to get to 50 at least today. Up and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. The crowd boos. It makes me wonder if they can see the strike zone on the screen in the stadium. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Whoa. Way inside. 3 and 1. Here comes the 3 and 1. Fouled off down the third base side. Full count again. Looks like he cracked his bat, so he had to grab another one. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Up and outside. Got the strikeout. Dingler goes down. That's 2 up and 2 down for Kirby here in the 5th. Good location. Upper outer corner. Parker Meadows at the plate with nobody on and 2 outs. High and outside on that changeup, ball 1. Here comes the toss. Swing and a miss, low and inside on the slider. The count's even, 1 and 1. Here comes the pitch. Right in there, 96 miles an hour, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Mariners were not necessarily expecting Kirby to get through this inning. They had a couple of different pitchers warming up, but he's 1 strike away from doing it right here. Swing and a miss. He got it. 98 miles an hour. Up and in. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Meadows goes down. And the Tigers do nothing in the top of the 5th. So the Tigers' bats have managed 2 hits by the same player. Carpenter. Carpenter is the only guy with hits. He's got 2 singles today. The Tigers were also hit by pitch. They haven't walked 1 time, so they've only been on base 3 times, and one of those was hit by pitch. They were not able to get anybody past first base. They attempted to steal second base, but were thrown out. 5 straight innings with no runs for the Tigers. The Mariners are still getting by on that 1 run scored in the second, but in the bottom of the 5th, the guy who scored that run will be back up at the plate, Josh Naylor. He had a double, stole third, and was driven in for that 1 run. After Naylor, Mitch Garver is on deck, and then Victor Robles. Yeah, that's right, Jay. Old-fashioned pitcher's duel. You know, the sad thing is that I don't like the way these managers are playing these games right now. They're so scared about losing these playoff games that after just a few innings, they've already got guys warming up in the bullpen because at the very first sign of what they perceive as a crack in their pitcher, they're going to yank him out and put in another pitcher. And then as soon as that guy will face a batter that is a good matchup for him. And if the next batter is not a good matchup, then they will yank that pitcher and put in another one. It's ridiculous how fast the coaches are yanking their pitchers in the postseason right now. Did you see the other day whenever the Phillies were playing the Dodgers and they brought in Kershaw and they just started lighting him up? Man, if ever there was a great pitcher that just could not get it done in the postseason, it's got to be Clayton Kershaw. I know that he's going to be retired soon, and they've had some big, I don't know, like statues and stuff. They've been doing some special stuff in Dodger Stadium recently to acknowledge Kershaw's time coming to a close. But he did the exact same thing the other day that he's always done for the Dodgers in the World Series, or not the World Series, but in the playoffs. And that is just fall apart. 1 ball, no strikes to Naylor. Here comes the next pitch from Scooble. 73rd pitch of the game. That's hit out in the center field and caught. No problems for Meadows. That's the first out. Wow. New Major League playoff record. 7 straight strikeouts in the playoffs. Terrence Scooble. Congratulations. But with that line drive out, the streak ends. Garver fouls the very first pitch off, a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. Oh, Marduk wants to know the lobster count. I'm sorry about that, sir. The lobster count's very low because both teams have had almost nobody on base. The Tigers have 4 lobsters. Mariners 2. Pretty much it. That was a wicked changeup, low and outside. Half swing by Garver. Strike 2. Sacrifice fly and an RBI for Garver today. That's low and outside on the changeup. He doesn't go after that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the next toss from Scooble. The 1-2. In the dirt. 2-2. 1 out. 2 balls. 2 strikes. Nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Well, you know, LOB, right? Jay, it's left on base. But there is another type of left on base that is not runners stranded at the end of the inning. High and outside, full count. But basically, whenever you look up left on base numbers, they always give you the runners that are stranded on base at the end of an inning. But what I'm calling a lobster is a little bit different. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, low and outside. Another strikeout for Scooble. Wow. I think that's strikeout number 11 for the Mariners. But basically, what a lobster is a man on base, and the batter has an opportunity to move him around, and he fails. So he strikes out, or he flies out, or he grounds out, or he grounds into a double play, or whatever. That's a lobster. Here comes the pitch. Woo, way high and outside to Robles. One ball, no strikes, two outs, nobody on. Yeah, I can actually tell you per player too. I can give you the per player lobsters and the overall team lobsters. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 87 mile per hour changeup. 1-1 is the count. Just for example, right now for the Mariners, Rodriguez, Polanco have the only two lobsters for the Mariners. So in other words, they were at the plate with a runner on base and were not able to move him over at all. Nobody else has any lobsters for the Mariners because there was nobody on base when they were batting. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 98 miles an hour in the top of the zone. 2-2 is the count. Now, the Tigers, on the other hand, Gleyber Torres has had two opportunities to move runners over, to move a runner over, and he missed both opportunities, so he has two lobsters. So you could say that he's doing the worst in the game as far as having a runner on and not moving him over. That's in the dirt for ball three. Full count to Robles. Here comes the full count pitch. 100 miles an hour in the bottom of the zone. He hits that out into right field, and that'll be put away. 3 up and 3 down for Scoreboard and the Tigers in the bottom of the fifth. We are finished with 5 innings of baseball, and nothing has changed. 2 hits for each team, 1 run for the Mariners. We go to the top of the sixth. More than likely, we will see George Kirby again. He's got 65 pitches, 43 in the zone. Javier Baez is at the plate. The commentators noted that that would be a good matchup for Kirby. So more than likely they will keep him in, but they expect the Mariners to pull him out. Whenever Carpenter comes to the plate. We will see. We're going to see. Got about 70 people listening in right now. We are on commercial break. It is going into the top of the sixth. 1-0 is the score. The runners are the Mariners have 1 run and no more. That is the current score. Thank you for liking the live stream. I do appreciate it. I am obviously trying to build the channel. There are some other plans that I have for the channel that I'd like to implement, but as the channel grows, I'll be able to do those things. So your likes, comments, views, donations, all of those things help me to sustain and grow the channel. So much appreciated. We are more than halfway through the game right now. Yeah, isn't it crazy, JD? 11 strikeouts through 5 innings and still leading the game. Yep. If the game ends 1-0 and they strike out like 20 times, it's got to be a record, right? It's got to be a record because they are pretty much on pace to strike out 20 times in this game. But Scooble will not be pitching 9 innings. You know what I'm saying? There's no telling what will happen whenever Scooble is pulled. And he's got a high pitch count already. His pitch count is 85. Baez swings at the very first pitch and hits it out into center field. He's booking around a second. He's going to stretch it. He's in there. The throw is off. Look at that. Javi Baez swings on the very first pitch by Kirby. And let's see if they go ahead and pull Kirby out. Great slide on the outside. Completely misses the tag there. The throw was to the right. If it had been a good throw, they definitely would have had him out. Good hustle, good hit. And that's it. They're going to take Kirby out. So they're going to bring in Spire. And the crowd gives him a little bit of cheering, but he doesn't look very happy. The funny thing is, that was a good matchup. That was the matchup that he was supposed to be able to win. But after that, they're like, nah, let's bring in Spire. So the Tigers finally have somebody on second base and with no outs. That's the third hit of the game. They're leading in hits right now, 3-2. Kerry Carpenter is due up. Marduk says, come on, Detroit. Let's get some runs around. We'll see. This is the best opportunity that they've had the entire game. A guy on second base with no outs. Kerry Carpenter due up. Gleyber Torres on deck. Riley Green in the hole. Who knows? Who knows what might happen in the top of the sixth? Let's see here. I think I can put a start a poll. There we go. Who wins the Brewers Cubs game tomorrow? "12 innings pitched in the last two elimination games for Kirby. Gabe Spire on the mound right now with a 2.61 ERA. So this is what Spire is facing. He's got a runner on second base, Kerry Carpenter at the plate. Up and in. Ball one. Jesse says, let's go Tigers. Don't let the Mariners win. 2 singles today for Carpenter. He's 2 for 2. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. He hits that one pretty hard. Out to right center field. It's very deep. All the way to the wall. It's gone. That's a homer. A 2-run homer by Kerry Carpenter. He's 3 for 3 today with 2 singles and a home run. And the Detroit Tigers have the lead 2-1 over the Mariners in the top of the 6th. How about that? Carpenter has my old high school number. Hilarious. How about that? They bring in Gabe Spire, to face Carpenter, and he nails him. Torres taps this to third base. Could be trouble for Suarez, but he barely gets him. Good play. That's 1 out. 4 hits for the Tigers and 2 runs. They take the lead in the 6th inning. How deep was that? Away fastball. You can see Kirby. Yeah, he chewed his towel. Riley Green at the plate. Grounded down the first base side. Scooped up by Naylor. He throws it over to Spire, who covers the base. No problem for out number 2. And Marduk says, yes, home run. Yes, Angel, that's a homer. Lit up that new pitcher immediately. Bad coaching decision. It looks like they're going to have another bad coaching decision. They're coming out to talk to this pitcher. Are they going to bring in another guy? Hey, Rusty Gamer with a drive-by super chat. Rusty says, unfortunately still working, but hoping Go and everyone is doing well and having a great stream. Go Stros. Thank you so much for that. First super chat of the day. And they are pulling Spire for another pitcher. They bring him in just to give up the lead, and now they're going to pull him out and put in another pitcher. So we're on break again. 2 outs in the top of the 2nd. Spencer Torkelson at the plate waiting for the new pitcher to warm up. Rusty Gamer, first drive-by super chat of the day. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for that super chat. Hey, Foxabat, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Fox says, unfortunately, still working. No, I'm sorry. I was reading Rusty Gamer's post again. Foxabat says, hi, Go, passing by to say hi, or to say hello. I'm on a work trip away from home, and I haven't been able to connect. No problem. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for saying hello. And for you and Rusty, I would say, otsukare-sama desu. It just means thank you for your hard work. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for thinking of me. I appreciate all you guys and gals. Got a little bit of a commercial break right now, and we'll be back in just a moment with Spencer Torkelson. He's going to be facing Matt Brash. Brash is the new pitcher on the mound for the Mariners. Tigers are making it a game in Seattle. I wonder if we're going to see the soy boy cry again. Jesse says, come on, AJ, let's get her done. Get her done. Commercial break should be over in just a moment. Here's that home run earlier from Carpenter. Fastball up and away, thigh high, 411 feet. Torkelson is at the plate facing Matt Brash, and that first pitch is in there. Breaking ball in the top part of the zone for strike 1. Here comes the next toss. The 0-1 pitch. Yes, yes. We see him in the dugout. Get back to the game. Swing and a miss. 86 miles an hour. They kept the camera. Look, and they go right back to him. Why do we need 30 seconds of looking at Carpenter? Swing and a miss on the outside, and that's a strikeout. Matt Brash comes in and does what Spire could not. He just shuts it down. But after a 2-run shot, pardon me, I had to sneeze again. After a 2-run shot, the Mariners lose their lead. It's 2-1 Tigers going into the bottom of the 6th. We have ourselves a game. And now I'm going to go right in here and grab myself. Oh, I think my drink is right over here. But I will go in here and also give myself a bit of a rest in the other room, if you know what I'm saying. Be right back, guys and gals. Today's play-by-play is brought to you by Rusty Gamer with his drive-by super chat. If you'd like to join in the sponsorship, I invite you to send your own super chat, or even better, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, or Patreon. Do as you wish. All support is appreciated. And now back to the game. Okay. Very first pitch to J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter this inning for the Mariners, is fouled off. Mr. Tarek Skubal is still on the mound for the Tigers. He's up to 86 pitches. Here comes the 87th. 99 inside, fouls it off. I can't even begin to fathom being able to throw 87 pitches and still throw 99 miles an hour. I seriously don't get it. My arm would be destroyed. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Another strikeout? Yes, it is. 100 miles an hour. Right in the bottom of the zone, swing and a miss. That's a dozen strikeouts for Skubal. 88 pitches. Holy cow. Here comes the pitch. Randy Rosarina at the plate. Top of the batting order for the Mariners. 99 miles an hour, right in there for strike one. Here comes the next pitch. High and outside. Same speed, different location. 1-1 is the count. Here comes the next pitch. Swing and a miss. 99. 3 straight 99-mile-per-hour fastballs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. 90 miles an hour outside. 2-2 is the count. Here comes the pitch. The 2-2. He fouls it off. Stays alive on the changeup. The count remains 2-2. Here's the pitch. Wow. In the dirt. Full count. All right. Let's put another little poll in the chat. Do you think they're going to be extra innings? Definitely? Or no, the Tigers win? Or the Mariners come back? What do you think? What do you think? Three balls and two strikes to a Rosarena. 100 miles an hour right in there, and he pops it up on the infield. Baez has it for out number one. No, I'm sorry, out number two. My bad. J.P. Crawford went down before that. Cal Riley is due up next. Scooble is up to 96 pitches. Kyle Finnegan is warming up in the bullpen. They said that it is rare for Scooble to go beyond 100 pitches. Right now, he's trying to get the third out against Cal Raleigh here in the bottom of the sixth. Here's the pitch. Wow, Raleigh went after a 100-mile-per-hour fastball way above the zone. Mr. Page, good to see you. Mr. Page says, good to see you're staying busy. Fouled back on the 99-mile-per-hour fastball. It's 0-2. Was Kirby on a pitch count? He only had 66 pitches. No, Mr. Page, he was just on a short leash, a very short leash. And the Mariners paid for it, too. They brought in Spire. Raleigh goes down swinging 101 miles an hour, and Scooble is freaking pumped up. He gets a 13th strikeout against the big dumper. Man, he freaked out after that one. Scooble has just completely owned the Mariners today. They squeaked one run in earlier, but man, 13 strikeouts? That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Now, check this out. I want to read this off to you guys, okay? Every single Mariner in the lineup has struck out at least once, except for Josh Naylor. Josh Naylor hasn't struck out a single time. He hit a double off of Scooble, stole a base, and was able to score a run on a sacrifice fly by Garver. But check this out. Randy Arozarena has struck out once. Cal Raleigh has struck out twice. J-Rod has struck out twice. Polanco has struck out twice. Eugenio Suarez has struck out twice. Mitch Garver has struck out once. Victor Robles has struck out once. And J.P. Crawford has struck out twice. That's nuts. So Josh Naylor is the only one that hasn't been struck out by Scooble today. And I'm pretty sure that Scooble's evening is finished now that he has gotten so high in the pitch count. 99 pitches, 69 in the zone, 13 strikeouts in 6 innings. That's nuts. That sounds like Hunter Brown on a good day. Hunter Brown getting 13 strikeouts in 6 innings with a 99 pitch count. That sounds Sounds believable. Colt Keith is due up for the Tigers in the top of the seventh, followed by Zach McKinstry and Dylan Dingler. More than likely, Matt Brash will still be on the mound for the Mariners. He's only pitched 3. Yeah, the dumper got dumped. Kobe, yes. Somehow, the Astros. Somehow. Don't know how. Somehow. The Cubs will not win. The Brewers will not win. Somehow, the Astros will pull it out. Go Motor City Kitties. Mr. Page says that should be the slogan next season. Somehow, the Astros. Yes. You know what? You know what, Mr. Page? I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a shirt made that says somehow ... the Astros. That's what it. I'm gonna make that a thing. Maybe I should add that to my T-shirt shop. Somehow, the Astros. And it should say what, 2026? Maybe on the back. 1 ball, 1 strike to Colt Keith. I'm a little behind. Laughing so much at this. Somehow the Astros. Here's the 1-1 pitch. 88 miles an hour. Fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Matt Brash is pitching to Colt Keith. Colt Keith is 0 for 1 today as a DH. Raleigh's having a decent day behind the plate, but at the plate, that's a different issue. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brash looking for the next pitch. It looks like he's got what he wants. Here comes the toss. Right in there, fouled off on the slider. The dumper got dumped. By the way, there's something I haven't let you all know, but you remember the song? Oh, strikeouts. Change up. Brash has 2 strikeouts on his first 2 batters faced. Swing and a miss there by Colt Keith, and he goes down. Zach McKinstry comes up next. Here comes the pitch. Right in there on the slider. Strike 1 to McKinstry. 1 down, nobody on base here in the top of the 7th. Here comes the pitch. That's hit out into left field, and it looks like it's going to be taken by a Rosarena. Good basic play. Caught that one across the chest. 2 down. Dylan Dingler comes to the plate next. But what I wanted to tell you is I think it's the Love You Blue song, you know, the Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers are number 1. Do you guys remember that song? I remade it as Houston Texans, and I'm going to post that hopefully this weekend. It's very short. It's not very long. But just for fun, I thought it'd be fun to take the original lyrics and just change it to Houston, Texas, remake the song. And I did that. It came out pretty good. And I'll play that. I'll post it on my channel later. I wanted to do that yesterday, but I had too many things to do. And I had to get that other video posted. But it's a very short song. But I will post it so you guys and gals can hear it. It's pretty good, I think. Slightly different than the original. Set to just a slightly different tune, but a similar beat. 85 miles an hour in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike to Dingler. Got about 64 people watching. Did we get to 50 likes yet on the channel? Let me see. If you have not liked the live stream, then I covet that right now. I am covetous of your thumbs up on this live stream. We've got 42. We need 8 more likes. 8 more likes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Finnegan is warming up in the I almost said the dugout. Why do I always do that? He's warming up in the bullpen. I seriously have this image in my mind of what it would look like. Can you imagine if the pitchers are warming up in the dugout? How dangerous that would be. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's hit out into center field, and Rodriguez is there. 3 up and 3 down. The Mariners shut down the Tigers in the top of the 7th. The score is 2-1. Detroit over Seattle. 4 hits for the Tigers. For the Tigers. Go Tigers. Versus 2 hits for the Mariners. 2-1. J-Rod comes to the plate, starting off the 7th. Jorge Polanco due up next after that, and then Eugenio Suarez, the third to bat in the inning. It looks like Caleb Ferguson is going to be on the mound for the Tigers. Jay says, I'm currently doing DoorDash, so I can only chime in when I'm waiting for an order, but I'm listening while I'm driving. Thanks for joining. You know, Jay, I've got a few different people who listen while they're driving. There have been some of my subscribers who regularly go on long trips or have to drive across country, and they've told me that they really appreciate me doing the live play-by-play because it's literally the only way they can keep track of the game. If they want to get the game while they're driving around, I think they can get it through the MLB app, listening to it via radio, but that would cost, I think you got to pay like $9 a month or something like that. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think it's something like that. But they can listen to me for free. Of course, I do appreciate donations, but even my memberships are the cheapest one that you can get is like $2 a month or less. I mean, come on. You could subscribe to me for $2 a month, and that's like 20% of the price of subscribing to the radio broadcast, the official radio Astros radio broadcast. I mean, there's going to be a difference in quality. They're not quite as good on quality as I am. Well, but I will say though, you do get more here. You absolutely do get more here than you will listening to the Houston Astros radio broadcast. Why is that? Well, that's easy. Just look on the screen. Look over here. You've got the current batter that automatically updates with his basic batting information. Up here, right here, you have the base runners, and then right here you have the pitchers in the game, and of course over there you have the home team and their score and the inning, and then over there you have the visiting team and the pitch count and the outs. At the very top of the screen you have the venue where they're playing, and of course you have the scoreboard, the entire scoreboard showing all of the innings, the errors, the hits, all of that. So you can't get all that listening to the radio, but you can get that here on YouTube following me. So I appreciate your subscriptions. Real soon we have ALCS ball coming up, World Series, and then the Texans playing Monday Night Football, low and away. 2 balls and no strikes to Rodriguez. Kyle Finnegan on the mound for the Tigers. And then, of course, after that, we have NBA coming up, the Rockets. So I hope you guys and gals can stick with me through all of that. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's hit out in a center field. It's pretty deep. It's going to be played right at the track. Meadows puts it away. J-Rod gave it a ride. He gave it a J-Ride, but it came up short. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Jorge Polanco. Now, Polanco has given Detroit a little bit of trouble in this series. He had a 2-run home run game, I believe, against Scoreboard, and he almost cranked one out earlier. See what he does here against Finnegan. Here's the first pitch. 96 up and in, ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. 96 right in there, strike one. The count's even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 run for Seattle. And they are trying to figure out a way to come back and tie the game and or take the lead. They are down by 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Finnegan in the dirt. 97 miles an hour, but missing low. There's the man with the only run scored, Josh Naylor for the Mariners. 88, low and inside in the dirt, 2-1. 3-1, I'm sorry. It moves from 2-1 to 3-1 to Polanco. I don't think they really want to pitch Polanco in the zone. He might get a Polanco. He might deposit one over the fence out there. Here's the 3-1 pitch from Finnegan. 96 up and in, fouls it off. Full count. Let me take a look at the vote. How many votes do we have right now? Got about 15 votes. 73% of you say there will be no extra innings. The Tigers will win. 20% say there would definitely be extras. Only 7% thinks that the Mariners are going to win. Low and inside. Ball 4. Polanco is on. Polanco is on with 1 out. Eugenio Suarez comes to the plate. He has struck out twice today. Here comes the pitch. 88 at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a miss. Nice splitter. 74 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you liking the live stream. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Suarez. Another one low, but he doesn't go after this one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, a splitter at the bottom of the zone. Check swing. I don't know why they asked the first base ump if he swung on that one. His bat barely moved. They were kind of grasping at straws there. 2 balls and 1 strike on Suarez. Here comes the next pitch from Finnegan. Right in the bottom of the zone. He got that one. He's thrown him a lot of splitters. Keeping it in the bottom of the zone. It's 2-2 right now. Seattle fans sitting there with their hands over their mouth. This is hit deep out to right field, all the way out to the track. And it's caught on the warning track. Polanco goes back to first base, but Suarez gave it a ride. So he and Rodriguez both have driven the ball out to the warning track. Look at that. Carpenter had just enough room to get it. 2 away. Look at him. Look at him. They're like, oh, is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? Nope. Josh Naylor, the only guy who has not struck out for the Mariners today. He takes that first pitch in the bottom of the zone, 97 miles an hour, strike 1. If not for Naylor's double and stolen base, the Mariners wouldn't have a single run on the board. 0-1 is the count with 2 outs and Polanco on first base. Here's the pitch to Naylor from Finnegan. Taps that one foul. 0-2. Will Finnegan succeed with Naylor, where Kirby failed, or Scooble failed, rather, and strike him out. We'll see. 2 likes short of 50. Hook me up. Just need a couple more people to drop me some likes. There comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouls it off again. Oh, I just realized I don't have my script going. I need to start that. I forgot about that. Naylor has his second hit, and the Mariners have runners on first and second with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Jay says Mariners walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. I'm calling it. All righty. He almost hit Polanco in the feet. Pinch is going to come out, and they're going to pull Finnegan. They're not going to let Finnegan pitch to Mitch Garver. And Canzone is going to be the pinch hitter for Garver. And with that change, the Tigers decide to make their pitching change. What a game. What a game. What a game. Subscribers text. Let me copy these. Copy, copy, copy. And then do paste. There we go. I got it fixed. I forgot that I didn't have my subscribers and my current viewers on the screen. Apparently, I had it on my other screen, this one here for my previous game. But I didn't have it on the screen for this game, so I had to fix that right quick. I was wondering why it wasn't on the screen. Got a commercial break going on right now as we were waiting for the Tigers' new pitcher to get warmed up. He's got 2 runners on after that single by Josh Naylor. Polanco's on second base. There are 2 outs. Dominic Canzone is the pinch hitter. So we got a new batter and a new pitcher. How about that? 69 people watching right now. Thanks for being here. I think we've probably got over 50 likes now. We're just a couple away. Yes, we're at 52. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. For these particular streams, they're not nearly as high as my Astros streams. So I definitely appreciate you being here. I create my minimal goal for these off-topic streams. I call them off-topic because they are not Astros games, but they are important playoff games, and most of my subscribers want to see the playoff games. So I decided to do all of the AL playoff games. I'll be back with you all 2 days later for the first game of the ALCS. Tyler Holton is on the mound for the Detroit Tigers. Pitching coach is going to come right back out and have a meeting with Tyler Holton. And they make another batting change. Leo Rivas is changing. So they bring out Mitch Garver for Canzone. And then after the pitching change, they bring in Rivas. So the pitching coach had to come out and have a little chit-chat with Tyler Holton. So to make sure that they're on the right page, the same page. So many changes going on. Oh, you bring in a lefty? We're going to bring in this guy. Oh, you're going to bring that guy? We'll bring in another guy. Just use what you got. Here's the first pitch to Rivas. 89 miles an hour right in there in the cutter, strike one. This might be the biggest opportunity that the Mariners have between now and the ninth. But they have 2 outs. Here's the pitch. He hits that one into left field. That's going to be down for a hit. Should score a run. The game is going to be tied. Rivas does it off the bench with a single to left field. The game is tied 2-2. So Rivas does it off of Holton. So Holton comes in to replace Ferguson because they had Canzone coming up to the plate. And then after they bring in Holton, the Mariners bring in Rivas, and we got some more soy going on right now with guys crying. Seriously. More soy fans. I'm sorry, I can't help but make fun of Seattle soy. They just tied up the game in the 7th and you're crying? That's a ground ball to the left side, and they throw it to second to get the out, and that's it. But the game is tied. Wow. Yeah, they said Rivas played almost 700 minor league games. That's the biggest moment of his baseball career right there. Good for him. Good for him. I'm glad to hear stories like that. A guy who's in the minor leagues for the equivalent of basically 2 years of games, okay? And I don't mean 2 seasons. I mean 700, nearly 700 games played in the minor leagues. He comes into a pinch hit situation in the bottom of the 7th with 2 runners on and 2 outs, down by 1, and he gets the hit for the tying run. Good for him. I'm not a Mariners fan, but I like individual stories like that. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's right, JD. What a clutch hit from Rivas. That's right. Good for him. Good job, man. You make the game even more interesting, and you make it more enjoyable. You know, I mean, if obviously if it were the Astros right now and the Astros were winning 2-1 and he got that hit, I would be like, well, crap. But I'd still say, but you got to tip the hat. You know, if the Astros had brought in, let's see, the 7th inning, maybe in a leverage situation like that, ideally, if they had Hader, they definitely would have brought in Brian Abreu, right? They definitely would have brought in Abreu in the 7th inning. With 2 runners on and 2 outs, they would have brought in Abreu to get the last out and then to pitch the 8th inning, right? That's how they would typically do it. And then they would have Josh Hader come in on the 9th. That's what the Astros would do. Now, if Brian Abreu came in that situation and gave up that hit to Vivas, I'd say, well, crap. But I would also say, my hat's off to you, sir. This game is tied. 4 hits and 2 runs for each team. No errors. Defense overall has been pretty solid. Pretty solid. Both teams not giving up anything really. I guess you could say the only defensive mistake that was made was by Scoobel, but that wasn't really his fault necessarily. I do think he could have done a better job keeping his eye on Josh Naylor at second base, but it was so loud in the stadium he couldn't hear his teammates yelling at him. So Naylor was able to steal third. Parker Meadows is 0 for 2 today. He's at the plate. He took the first pitch in there for strike 1. That one's a ball, low. Counts even. Matt Brash on the mound again for the Mariners. He's up to 19 pitches, 14 in the zone. Here's the pitch. Fouled off down the first base side. 1-2. Jay says, Soyaddle. That's right. The Soyaddle Soilers. One ball, two strikes. Check swing, low and outside. He holds up. 2-2 is the count. The crowd boos. They wanted the strike. They wanted the strike. Fouled off again down the first base side. Count remains 2-2. Look how nervous this. They keep showing this one lady, not that guy. They keep showing this one lady who's doing all sorts of stuff with her hands. Here's the pitch. That's grounded to short. Crawford scoops it up and fires over to first for out number 1. Even the commentators are talking about how many tears there are from the Mariners fans, and the game's not even over. And they don't have a commanding lead. They don't even have a 1-run lead. But the fans are already crying. I'm sorry. I just don't think that grown men crying because your team ties a game up in the 7th inning. They've never been to the playoffs, you know. I'm sorry. You're a grown man and it's the 7th inning and your team ties it up. That's not a reason to cry. I'm just sorry. You've invested too emotionally, too heavily emotionally. If you're gonna cry over that. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Baez hits that one out to left center field. It's pretty deep at the track. Woo! Rosarena. No, that's Rodriguez. Puts it away out in center field. That was just shy of the warning. I mean, of the wall on the warning track. Baez gave it a ride, but he came up short, and that's out number 2. Here in the top of the 8th, 2 down, nobody on. And Brash is going to be taken out. That's his night. Andres Munoz is going to come in the game in just a moment. He'll be facing Kerry Carpenter unless they decide to bring in a pinch hitter. But we'll see. Going to have a little bit of a break as we wait for the pitcher to warm up. How many do we have listening in right now? About 76. Okay. That seems about the average for later in the game. Early in the game, in the first few innings, it was about 35 to 40. Middle of the game, maybe about 50 to 55, and now around 75. Maybe as it gets into the 9th inning, we'll creep over 100. We'll see. Hope so. I do appreciate you all joining. And at the very least, a like on the live stream would be great. I don't necessarily expect everyone to join. I do welcome new subscribers, but I will let you know what I'm going to be doing over the next few days right quick, just so you are aware. Obviously, the channel is called the Go Dome. It is a reference to the Astrodome. And yes, I know that they don't play in the Astrodome anymore. That's why on my image it looks kind of ghostly, because it's just a throwback. I have fond memories of the Astrodome when I lived in Houston. And obviously, that is a very important part of not just Houston, local Houston history, but also American history. The dome is an amazing work of architecture for modern day construction, modern day engineering. And it has such a deep place in Houston sports history that I decided to use it as my channel name change, because I used to be just Go Stros, but I realized that I needed to actually shift my focus to all Astros sports or all Astros pro sports, at least the three primary sports: basketball, baseball, football, in order to keep my channel going and to keep it alive and viable. But in the next several days, I'm going to be doing the ALCS games and the World Series. So I hope you can join me for that. Feel free to subscribe and turn on the notifications. Yeah, it still is. Jesse, you're right. The eighth wonder of the world. That is right. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, low and inside. Yeah, for those of you who do not know that, the Astrodome is considered the eighth wonder of the world. Did you know that? It's not a joke. Sometimes people think that's a joke, but it's not. 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs, nobody on. Munoz is on the mound facing Kerry Carpenter. He fouls it off. This is one of 2 opportunities the Tigers will have to retake the lead before this game is finished, before it gets to the Mariners' opportunity to walk it off. Here comes a 1-1 pitch from Munoz. Carpenter takes that on the inside edge. A slider for strike 2. That was a good pitch. Carpenter had the big hit earlier, the 2-run homer. And now the Mariners have tied it up. It's 2-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch, rather. Now it's 2-2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs, and the score is 2-2. And Carpenter hit a 2-run homer earlier in the game. That's a lot of twos. Here's the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, full count. But beyond the ALCS live streams and the World Series live streams, I will shift my focus to doing the Houston Rockets basketball games and the Houston Texans games. Hope you can join me for that. Tapped foul on the slider. The count remains full. So just to be clear about what I'll be doing, I'm not a general sports channel. If you guys are looking for somebody to do a variety of live streams, there's only one guy I recommend. That's Dr. Delay. You can tell him I sent you over there. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. Carpenter gets a walk. So Munoz loses Kerry Carpenter, and he's going to have to face Gleyber Torres with a runner on and no outs. I'm sorry, and 2 outs. 2 outs. Those were tears of soy. I mean joy. Yes, that's right. Tears of soy. I mean joy. Joy. Tears of joy. Soy joy. Soy boy joy. That's soy boy joy. First pitch to Torres is about to be on the way. He's over 3 today. Let's see if he can do something here. Ball 1 inside. 2 strikeouts. Now, Torres has come to the plate twice with a runner on, and both times he failed to move him around. This is his 3rd opportunity today to do something. Bring the lobster home. Too far inside, 2-0. Man, watching this game really makes me want to go to the batting cages. Actually, that reminds me, I should do a video one day and visit the batting cages here in Japan and do a video about it. Share it with you guys and gals. Cal Raleigh's going to come out and have a little chit chat with Andres Munoz. Infield comes over. Carpenter is on first base with 2 outs. Gleyber Torres is at the plate with 2 balls, no strikes. The score is 2-2. Umpire says, all right, guys, that's enough. Let's break it up. Munoz says, si, senor. Yo comprendo. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right in the middle of the zone. Strike one. 2 balls and 1 strike to Torres. Let's see if I've got an updated message here. I want to check and see if Glenn says that Saijo's in chaos. The sake festival. People are everywhere. Poor Glenn. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to Torres. Low and outside, 3-1. He's about to lose him. He's going to have to face Riley Green. Riley Green is on the deck, just chomping at the bit. This is the tense moment. The quiet crowd, they're looking on. In the dirt, ball 4, he walks him. And Munoz goes down to his knee. 2 runners on, 2 outs with Riley Green at the plate. What will they do? What will the Mariners do now? Are they going to leave Munoz in? Back-to-back walks. Munoz came in. He has thrown 12 pitches, and only 4 of those have been in the strike zone. Two ground outs and a fielder's choice today for Mr. Green. He hasn't struck out. This is the most important point of the game now for the Tigers and the Mariners, right here. Pitching coach comes out. The infield is gathering for a powwow on the mound. You can see how he goes down after he misses that last pitch. He kind of slips and goes down, but here's the man of the moment, Riley Green. Yes, it is, Angel. It is really quiet, isn't it? Yeah, they're cheering right now. They're hoping for something good to happen. We'll see. 2 outs, 2 on, 2-2. Riley Green at the plate facing Munoz. Inside fastball, ball 1. The crowd boos. They wanted a strike. 1-0 pitch on the way. He pops it up. It should be playable. Out into left field. Suarez is having a hard time, but he's got it. Wow. Mariners get out of a jam. Munoz is shaking his head. He's like, holy crap, I think I need to change my underwear. I think I soiled myself. Whew, the Mariners just barely squeak out of that one. You know, if the Tigers had started that rally a little earlier instead of with 2 outs, then they could have done something. If it had been the Astros, then they would have scored 4 or 5 runs because, you know, the Astros don't score runs until they have 2 outs. Isn't that right? If the Astros have 2 outs, then they can, it's kind of like a key. You know, the door is locked and the Astros are banging the door trying to get in and they can't get in. And then suddenly they have 2 outs. It's like handing them the key. They're like, oh, finally. Then they unlock the door and that opens the floodgates. Then they scored 3 or 4 runs. What is it about the Astros that makes them score runs when they have 2 outs? Angel says that was the chance and he could not make it happen. Yep, and that was the guy to do it too, Riley Green. That was the guy to do it. He just got too far underneath it. It didn't take too much either. Just a decent single would have been enough to take the lead. He just couldn't get her done. Couldn't get her did. J.P. Crawford is due up next, followed by Randy Arozarena and Cal Raleigh. Tyler Holton has thrown 3 pitches for the Tigers, all 3 strikes. He might be still on the mound for the Tigers. We'll see. in just a moment. We've got 73 people listening in right now. We are currently on a short commercial break, just waiting for the game to come back. I do appreciate you all being here. I see that we are up to 55 likes. We are creeping closer and closer to 60. I wonder if we could get to 75 likes today. Would that be grasping at straws? Would that be wishful thinking? I don't know. Tabun. Tabun in Japanese means maybe, perhaps. Tabun. Angel says lobster harvesting. Yeah, well, the Tigers filled up their traps almost completely full with lobsters in that inning. Their traps were basically 66% full, and they lost all of them. They lost all of their lobsters. Eugenio Suarez. Why did I just see him? Why are they showing video? Oh, they've got Will Vest in the game facing JP Crawford. Here's the pitch. 95, just above the zone, ball one. I'm kind of surprised to see Vest in there already. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. 96 miles an hour right in there. The count's even, 1-1. The Mariners have 5 lobsters. The Tigers have 6. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to JP. Gilbert and Bizardo are going in the bullpen for the Mariners. If you notice in the background here, you see on the left side and on the right side, if you see the crowd behind the plate, can you see that? I'll show you again when you'll see on the left side, they're standing. On the right side, you have the lazy people. You see that? Strike in the bottom of the zone. Full count against Crawford. He didn't like that. The crowd boos. But once again, it was in the zone. Yes, it was low, but it was in the zone. 100% in the zone. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. 96 in there and fouled away. Crawford stays alive. Staying alive, staying alive. A Rosarena due up in just a moment. And Raleigh in the hole. He breaks his bat and he hits it out towards center field. But Baez floats out and gets it. So the broken bat costs Crawford a possible hit. It's out number 1. Rosarena comes to the plate with nobody on. 1 out. 0 for 3 today with a ground out, a strikeout, and a pop out. Here comes the pitch. Low, ball 1. Do you guys see what I mean? Behind the backstop, look at the fans in the back behind them. On the right side, that's the lazy section. They're all sitting down, and everybody on the left is standing up. That's funny. Ball 2. Say your prayers. Here's the pitch. Wow, that was called a ball in the top of the zone. That ball was in the zone, but called ball 3. Possible walk coming up with Cal Raleigh on deck. Here's the pitch. That's in there. 95 miles an hour on the outside edge. Strike 1. Here comes the pitch. Fouls that off. Full count. Of course, the Astrodome is still around, Jay. There's been a lot of discussion recently about what to do, but it's considered a historical landmark, so they can't just demolish it. Here's the pitch. Ooh, inside. Got him on the arm, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, it would have been a walk to first base. Cal Raleigh at the plate with 1 out. Arozarena on first base here in Seattle. Tie game, 2-2. Here's the pitch. 88 miles an hour inside, ball 1. Coming down to the wire. We got an inning and a half left to play. Maybe. It depends. Here's the pitch. Crushes his bat there. Splits in half, it looks like. Yeah, he split a piece off the end of it. 1 ball, 1 strike on the changeup. One ball and 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. The game is tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the 8th. Will Vest on the mound pitching to Cal Raleigh. Vest versus Dumper. Swing and a miss. 89-mile-per-hour slider, low and inside. The count goes to 1-2. Whoa. Some interesting looking people in the Seattle stands. 1-2 count. Here comes the toss. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The big Dumper becomes the big striker. How about that? That's the 3rd strikeout of the game for Cal Raleigh. The crowd goes completely dead on that strikeout. Woo! Perfectly placed pitch. What we call that. Eating those fingernails. Here comes the first pitch to Rodriguez. He fouls it off 96 miles an hour on the inside. 0-1. 2 strikeouts and a flyout. 0-3 today is Rodriguez. That's a good question, JD. Do they give meth to the fans? They probably getting it out on the streets before they get to the game. I mean, it is Seattle, you know what I'm saying? All of these fans, when they leave the stadium, they're going to go to their tents on the streets. Go back to their tents, crawl back in, and try to make the pain go away, if you know what I'm saying. 0-2 is the count with 2 outs. J-Rod has a runner on first with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Is he going to strike out like Raleigh? He does. 89 miles an hour, and Will Vest comes up. He channels his inner skewball. he tosses the skewball, and that's it. Wow. The Mariners lose their opportunity in the bottom of the 8th. They had a runner on with no out. Oh, I'm sorry, with 1 out. Cal Raleigh strikes out. J-Rod strikes out. How about that? Top of the 9th coming up. This game is getting close. And that's where I'm going to stop the poll. Okay. So I asked earlier, a couple of innings ago, if we're going to go to extra innings. 70% of you say no, Tigers win. 17% say definitely. 13% say no, Mariners come back. Right now, it's tied up. Somebody's got to score in this inning to avoid that extra innings game. Angel says, it's looking like the Dodgers game yesterday, extra innings. I sure hope not. Glenn is waiting for me inside Joe. So I definitely hope that somebody scores and wins this game in the ninth inning. You know, for a game that's low scoring, it sure has been a long game. It hasn't gone by fast at all. It started a little after 9 o'clock this morning for me, and it's almost 12 o'clock right now. Mr. Page says, I voted definitely on the extra innings poll. We are right back. Soy tears, Soyatl. Welcome to Soyatl, home of not just coffee and fish, but also drugs. Andres Munoz still on the mound for the Mariners, and he is facing Spencer Torkelson. 0 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts and a line out. First pitch is a ball. Here's the second pitch inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Munoz has thrown quite a few balls. He walked a couple of batters, got lucky, and was able to shut it down with a fly ball by Riley Green. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Low and outside, slider, swing and a miss by Torkelson. 2-1 is the count. 70 people following my chat right now, my live chat, my live stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate those likes. Appreciate the love. 83 at the top of the zone, fouled off. The count's 2-2. Jay says, I'm an Angels fan rooting for the Mariners on an Astros channel. You are eclectic, my friend. Here's the J pitch. A slider in the dirt. He runs to first, and Raleigh's going to throw him out for the out. That's a strikeout for Munoz, and out number 1. Colt Keith is due up next, the DH. Angel, Tears for Fears. Hit by pitch in the 4th, and that's been Colt Keith's contribution to this game so far. He hits that one right to J.P. Crawford on the very first pitch. Easy line drive straight at J.P. Even J.P. Crawford can't mess that one up. Zach McKinstry comes to the plate, top of the 9th, with 2 outs, nobody on. This is the Tigers' current last opportunity to get a run here in the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. 96 inside. Now, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind seeing the Mariners lose, but I did pick them to win against the Tigers. I'm surprised that the Tigers fought them to this point. 83 in the bottom of the zone. 1-1. Andres Munoz dealing on the mound to Zach McKinstry. Nobody on. Top of the 9th. That's a swing and a miss. 97 miles an hour. Down to 1 strike. The Mariners trying to get through this batter right here and then walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. We'll see. Here comes the toss. Way outside and high. Not even close to being competitive. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch with a 2-2 game. Swing and a miss. Munoz gets the strikeout on that outside edge. It's a 2-2 game going into the bottom of the 9th here in Seattle. Jorge Polanco, Eugenio Suarez, and Josh Naylor due up. Naylor has 2 of the Mariners' hits in this game. Polanco doesn't have any hits, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Suarez, no hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Will they do something against the Tigers in the bottom of the 9th? We're going to find out here in a few moments. I'll tell you what, win or lose, we're going to see a lot of Seattle tears. That's a guarantee. No matter what happens in this game, no matter what, we're going to see Seattle tears. It looks like Glenn is just sitting at the festival, at the sake festival. Okay. It's the bottom of the 9th, 2-2. Will Vest on the mound for the Tigers. First pitch to Polanco coming in just a moment. Vest taking a couple more warm-up pitches. Let's see if my live stream gets up to 100. We got about 75 to 80 people watching along right now. I appreciate you being here. Twenty pitches now for Vest. 12 in the zone. Polanco at the plate to lead it off for the Mariners. Batting 167 in the playoffs, but he does have a couple of big hits. 95 right in there. Strike 1. Strike 1. 0-1 is the count. Here comes the toss. That's hit out into right center field. It's going to be a hard play, but Meadows has got it on the run. Almost down for extra bases. He drove it out there, but Meadows was able to book it over and grab it for out number 1. Suarez is at the plate, takes that first pitch inside for ball 1. Suarez doesn't have so much as a hit by pitch today. That's in there for strike 1. 95 miles an hour on the sinker. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch from Vest on the way. Fouled back, 96, right in there. Fastball in the middle of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I appreciate y'all being here. Looks like we got about 81 following along right now. I wonder if we're going to have a spike over 100. If this goes into extras, we probably will. Fouls that one off. Count remains 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. The Mariners trying to find a way to walk this off. Will Vest doing his best to say no. 89. That was just a little low and outside, missing that outside corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Will Vest to Eugenio Suarez. Here's the pitch. Woo, he went around too far. Terrible half swing up and outside. And that's a strikeout, the third one for Vest. Look at this. Yep. Suarez strikes out again. Suarez has been absolutely of no effect in this game. Defense only. And Josh Naylor, on the other hand, is 2 for 3. First pitch is a little high, 96 miles an hour, ball 1. And he looks completely calm. Still chewing his gum. Still got that dirt all over him from that big slide into third base when he stole it earlier. Here's the 1-0. 95 miles an hour, fouled away. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Are they going to give me extra innings? Come on now. I got my friend sitting and waiting on me. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, check swing. Did he go? They say no, he did not. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, Angel, did you hear about all of the possible options they were talking about related to the Astrodome? Ways that they could renovate it? The entertainment complex idea sounds really cool. Here's a 2-1. That's hit up the middle. That's going to be an extra base hit. Maybe. Or is he going to have to? No, he's going to have to stop at first base. It didn't quite get through. But he's on first base with a hit. He does it again. That's 3 hits. 5 hits for the Mariners today. 3 of those came off the bat of Josh Naylor. A.J. Hinch comes out to have a little get-together. But Hinch is talking to the pitcher in the infield. He's not making a pitching change. Leo Rivas, the young pinch hitter who came in to get the big hit earlier and tie up the game, he'll be up next. First swing in a playoff game ever. Scored the run to tie up this game, and now he's going to be facing Will Vest. Oh, they're saying that today is his 28th birthday. That's crazy. So here we go. 2 outs. Runner on first. Rivas at the plate. Rivas. Strike 1. 94 miles an hour right in there. 0-1. What a birthday. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Nope, he goes over to first base. Naylor gets back. I think Will Vest is going to pay a little bit closer attention to Naylor than Scoreboard did, but hopefully he also remembers to pitch to the batter, and he does. Low in the zone on that pitch. Nice sinker, or it looked like a sinker. Swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count against Rivas. He calls a timeout. How many likes do we have on the live stream at the moment? About 60? That's good. Appreciate that. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, strike 3. Rung him up in the bottom of the zone. Rivas is struck out by Will Vest. We are going to go into the the top of the 10th, guys. Right in there. And Will Vest is also himself pumped up. Wow. Extra innings it is. It's 2-2. 10th inning on the way. 4 hits for the Tigers, 5 for the Mariners. It looks like the Mariners had a different pitcher warming up, so we could likely see Munoz taken out for the 10th. How about that? How about that? Extra innings it is. I was just sending Glenn a message to let him know that we are in extra innings. It's going to be a little bit longer before I can get there. Jesse says, I wonder if this is going to be into the 18th inning like 2022. I certainly hope not. I certainly hope not. Because I will tell you this, I can't go that long. I really can't. Normally I would, but I have a friend who's waiting for me in town. And I didn't anticipate extra innings, but you know how these things go with baseball. Logan Gilbert is in the game for the Mariners. This is his first time appearing as a reliever. He is facing Dylan Dingler. Here's the first pitch. Right in there for strike one on the slider. Top of the 10th. Dylan Dingler at the plate. Parker Meadows on deck. And Javier Baez in the hole. Here's the pitch. 97 above the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Angel says, every year I go to the Dome for the biggest oil and gas offshore show. Even though I retired, I always swing by to see all my colleagues. I'd love to visit the Dome again. I think that'd be awesome. Here's the pitch. 87 in the bottom of the zone, fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Susan asks, do you think Schwarber would be a great pickup for the Astros? Isn't Schwarber a lefty, Susan? If so, then yes. Absolutely. Here's the pitch. That's hit hard into right center field. It's pretty deep. J-Rod has enough room to put it away. Right at the wall. Dingler flies out. 1 down. Parker Meadows comes to the plate. Schwarber would definitely provide some extra thump that the Astros need, that's for sure. Here's the first pitch to Meadows. Gilbert puts that one above the zone for ball one. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fouls it off. A slider in the bottom of the zone. 1-1. Well, it's looking like both of these teams' pitchers are really, really wanting to go to the ALCS. Here's the toss, the 1-1. 82 at a splitter in the bottom of the zone, fouls it off. Count is 1-2. I need one of these teams to score and the other one not to score. He's got a sign that says "Let's go Mariners." I'm thinking, let's go somebody. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, 82 miles an hour. Splitter sinker combo from Gilbert. to strike out Meadows, and that's 2 down. Javi Baez comes up next. That's the splitter right here. Nice pitch. Here comes the next pitch. That's hit pretty hard out to left field, but it's going to be too vertical. J-Rod floats over from center field to grab it. That'll be out number 3. 3 up and 3 down for the Tigers. Nothing doing in the 10th. The Mariners have another opportunity to walk it off in the bottom of the 10th. How many chances have the Tigers squandered to just get 1 run? They could have had this game won. 7th, the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th. In 4 innings, all they needed was 1 run. Actually, between the 1st and the 5th, they scored nothing. They scored 2 in the 6th. And then after that, nothing. So out of 10 innings, they scored 2 in 1 inning. The other 9, they scored nothing. If they had just had 1 more run, just 1 more run, this game would be over. Susan says he's a free agent. Whoever wing we are rooting for the Jays. Oh yeah, whoever wins. Okay, I was like wing. Oh yeah, wins. Whoever wins, we're rooting for the Jays. Yeah, me too. It doesn't matter who faces the Blue Jays. Now I think the Blue Jays are going to win, regardless of which team gets through. But I definitely prefer the Blue Jays over either one of these teams. But we'll see. We will see. Kyle Schwarber. Let's take a look at Kyle Schwarber right quick while we're on break. Now that you mentioned him being a free agent, Susan. (2025) his postseason wasn't very good. He didn't have many games to work with. He only batted 188. Had a couple of home runs though. OPS was 903, so that makes up for the batting average. For 2025, Schwarber had just 27 at bats. Is that right? Was he out for some reason? That's a very low number of at bats. Batted 333 with an on-base percentage of 419. Those are both really good numbers. Slugging percentage is 889. OPS is 1.308. Very good. He had 5 home runs in 9 games. That's averaging more than a home run every other game. That's good stuff right there. He bats left and right. Oh, he's a switch hitter. Okay, that's right. Oh, look at this. As soon as we come back to the game, there's already a hit. A double. Victor Robles is on base with a double. Here it is right here. The very first pitch. Opposite field, right down the line and into right. Perfectly placed. The Mariners have the winning run on second base, guys and gals. Here's the pitch. Oh, yeah, that's right. He had even fewer bats in 2025. It says 16, Susan. 16. The 1-0 pitch to Crawford is now 2-0, up and in. 2 balls, no strikes, no outs in the bottom of the 10th. The Mariners at home with Robles on second base trying to find a way to bring him in and win the game. Here comes the 2-0 pitch from Melton. Troy Melton on the mound. Two balls and 1 strike to Crawford. Here comes the toss. Swing and a miss inside, 98 miles an hour, 2-2. Wow. Why is Schwarber just mostly a DH? Is that what he is? Why does he have so few at bats? Here's the pitch. Fouled it off. 99 up and in, and he fouled it off. The count remains 2-2. No outs. Runner on second. Here comes the toss. He hits that now high into left field. Might be playable. They can't get it. It's going to fall. McKinstry was out there. He was the closest. Couldn't get to it in foul territory. Crawford is going to have another opportunity. You can see it. He booked it out there, just couldn't quite get to it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count remains to J.P. Crawford. All of the fans are praying. Here's a pitch. He breaks his bat and hits it out into, well, not into center, just a second. Destroyed his bat, and he flies out to second base. 1 down. Robles at the plate takes ball 1. I'm sorry, a Rosarena at the plate. Robles is on second. 99 miles an hour check swing. Fouls it off. 1-1 is the count. Yeah, Mr. Page, I see that. I don't understand why it's mixing up his career stats with the postseason stats. I don't want to see the postseason stats. I want to see the actual full stats. Here's a 1-1 pitch. 99 miles an hour and fouled back by Rosarena. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the toss. The 2-2. 1-2 rather. Now it's 2-2. 99 up and in. 1 out. Robles on second. Rosarena at the plate, the top of the lineup for the Mariners. Here's the 2-2 pitch. 99 sent into the stands. Count remains 2-2. Here's a pitch. In the dirt. Foul tip. In the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It remains. Okay, 604 at bats is what Schwarber had this year. I don't know why MLB is not giving me the career stats. That's a swing and a miss. The splitter in the bottom of the zone, it dropped. Rosarena couldn't handle it. And they're going to intentionally walk Raleigh. They're not going to let him bat. So J-Rod is going to bat instead of Cal Raleigh. So runners on first and second. Yeah, they did say that J-Rod homered off of Melton, who's on the mound right now in game 1. He's got 2 runners on with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. First pitch from Melton on the way. 98 miles an hour in the bottom of the zone, swing and a miss. Strike one. 2025 batting average was 240. Next pitch is bounced to the shortstop, who fires to first and gets him out. J-Rod goes down. The Mariners blow an opportunity in the bottom of the 10th to win the game and walk it off. The Tigers are still alive. 2 runners on in the bottom of the 10th, and the Mariners couldn't bring them in. A couple more lobsters. The Mariners are starting to rack up quite a collection of lost lobsters. They've been gathering them into the traps and then losing them in the boats on the way back to shore. They've got 12 lobsters now. The Tigers only have 6. It's 2-2. Top of the 11th coming up. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How many people do we have viewing right now? Got about 79. We're hanging steady at around 80. I'm surprised that it hasn't gone up a lot more than that considering the extra innings. But we've got 61 likes, as Jay pointed out. If you haven't liked the live stream, I'd appreciate you doing so now. Mr. Page says, I agree. Toronto should beat either of these teams. I'd like to see seeing Springer and Straw in the World Series against the Brewers. Yeah, a Blue Jays Brewers World Series, I think, would be great. That would be my preference for sure. Jesse says, this is giving me ALDS 2022 vibes. Let Glenn know we've got another inning coming. You got to do what you got to do. I had some biscuits to carry me over. The food stalls I have seen look delicious. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I keep getting notifications from X for accounts that I don't even follow. Why am I getting notifications for accounts that I don't even follow? Does anybody know that? Is that a settings thing I have to turn off? Are they automatically sending me recommended notifications from channels they think I should check out and follow? That's what it looks like. Logan Gilbert is on the mound facing Kerry Carpenter. That first pitch is a strike in the bottom of the zone. Braden says, I'm stressed. I don't want Seattle to win. You know what, though? The funny thing is, Braden, no matter what happens, we won't cry about it. But win or lose, Seattle fans will definitely cry. Inside in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. McMoore says, I just realized I didn't hit the like button. I just did. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Outside. Ball 2. 2-1 to Carpenter. Carpenter with the only RBIs for the Tigers today with that 2-run shot. Let's see if he can do it again right here. Here's a 2-1 pitch. He hits that one up the middle. That's a base hit. Leadoff single for Carpenter. So the Tigers have the go-ahead run on with Gleyber Torres coming to the plate. Logan Gilbert up to 13 pitches. 9 strikes, 9 pitches in the zone. Runner on first for Detroit. Here's a pitch. Yeah, Braden, I read it, and I responded. I know you said you were stressed because you don't want the Mariners to win. 0-1 is the count to Torres. Here comes the next pitch from Gilbert. He bounces that one, foul down the third baseline. It's 0-2. My response, Braden, was that, but if the Mariners win or lose, I know that you won't cry. But no matter what happens at the end of this game, Seattle fans will definitely cry. Seattle. Here's a pitch. Oh, and inside, it bounces off of Raleigh's glove. Carpenter easily goes to second. The Tigers now have a runner in scoring position. Cal Raleigh doesn't have many passed balls. Look at that. That's called a passed ball on Cal Raleigh, and guess what? That's the first one all year long. First passed ball on Cal Raleigh all year. Here's a pitch. That's hit out into right field. Robles is in. He brings it in. Carpenter is not tagging. It's not deep enough. One down. Riley Green comes to the plate. That's crazy. Yeah, first passed ball this season. They're not going to pitch to Riley Green. They're going to intentionally walk him. So the Tigers are going to have runners on first and second with one out. Spencer Torkelson comes to the plate. It looks like the Mariners are playing for the double play. But Torkelson is batting, 200 in the postseason? Today, he has 3 strikeouts and no hits, no walks. Here comes the first pitch from Gilbert. He rips it into left field. Woo, just barely foul. That was almost a go-ahead run scoring hit. So close. Scooble over there in the dugout cheering on his teammates. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. He goes after that one. Misses it. 0-2. One out, 2 on. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt. Ball 1. 1-2. Both teams grinding it out here. Another one in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Spencer Torkelson at the plate. Hasn't done anything at all today to further the cause for the Tigers. Logan Gilbert up to 21 pitches. He's got 2 runners on with 2 balls and 2 strikes and 1 out. Top of the 11th. Here's the pitch. Bounces that one foul down the third base side. Keeps it alive. Jesse says, need a homer. Man, a homer right here would just destroy this crowd. Absolutely it would. Timeout by Torkelson. It's a Torkelson T. Torkelson timeout. Torkelson, you are the timeout caller. Come on, Torkelson. Help me out here, man. I got a friend to go pick up. I got a friend to meet at the sake festival. Here's the pitch. He hits that one into left field. A Rosarena comes in. It's a shallow fly. 2 down. Runners stay at first and second. Torkelson lets me down. Colt Keith comes up next with an opportunity to end this game and send me on my way. Logan Gilbert, with all of the pressure on him right now, just as Colt Keith has all the pressure on him. 2 outs, top of the 11th. 2 outs. Raleigh comes out to the mound to have a little chit-chat with Gilbert. They're having a meeting on the mound. I will seize this opportunity to grab a little something to drink. Bizzardo is warming up for the Mariners. The Fox Sports crew is giving all of their final credits. Are they expecting an end of the game? We'll see. Here comes the pitch. The first pitch to Colt Keith with 2 outs and 2 on in the bottom of the 11th, or top of the 11th rather. Swing and a miss, 88 in the bottom of the zone. Or below the zone, actually. Wonder why Mariners fans put a shoe over their heads in these intense games. I'm sure I can find the answer to that. I never bothered to look it up. 81 miles an hour right in there on the splitter. It's a superstitious rally shoe tradition that they used against the Blue Jays. Colt Keith steps out of the box to take a timeout and the crowd boos. The trend was sparked by a fan who put a shoe on his head during a game when the team was trailing significantly and the Mariners rallied to win. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The rally shoe became a lucky charm, and the original shoe from that first fan was inducted into the Mariners Hall of Fame. Are you kidding me? 81 miles an hour, low and outside, struck him out, swing and a miss. So the Tigers do the same exact thing that the Mariners did. Get a couple of guys on and strand them. More lobsters. Man, what a lobster fest. If you were to take the Mariners and the Tigers right now and use the analogy of lobstermen going out into the ocean and gathering up the lobsters in their traps and trying to bring them back to shore, this is what it would look like. The Mariners boat goes out and they have their crew and they get their traps almost completely full, and then they start to try to bring them back to shore and their boat sinks and they lose all of their lobsters. And then right after that, the Tigers load up their men and their crew and their boat, and they take their boat out and they do the same thing. They pull in their traps, they work really hard, they fill up their traps like 2/3 full, and as they're trying to get them back to shore, their boat gets sunk too, and they lose all of their lobsters. That's literally the way to look at it. That's what a lobster is, a lost lobster, rather. You know, the lobster itself is not a bad thing. It's the lost lobster that's a bad thing. It basically means you literally have them in your hands, and that means you have them on first base, second base, third base. One of those, some of those, or all of those, right? Runners on first, runner on first, runners on first and second, or runners on first, second, and third, or runners on first and third, or second and third, doesn't matter. 1, 2, or 3 lobsters in your trap. All you have to do is bring them home. That's all you have to do. You've already You've already got them in the trap. They exist in your hands. You just have to bring them home. But they've lost them. They've lost them. The official Marduk lobster count, Mariners 12, Tigers 11. So the Tigers have been catching up to the Mariners, and they both have almost the exact same amount of men left on base that they have not been able to move around. It's 2-2 in the bottom of the 11th. Kiter Montero is going to be pitching for the Tigers, and he's facing Jorge Polanco, Eugenio Suarez, and Josh Naylor. Here comes the pitch. That's a strike. Low and outside. He went around too far. Brendan wants to know how many home runs Cal has during the playoffs. I could probably find out. Give me a moment. I'll take a look. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Polanco. Nice pitch in there. 82-mile-per-hour knuckle curve. Jorge Polanco stats. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Polanco from Montero. In the dirt inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 home runs in the postseason. No, that's Polanco. Or Polanco. I'm sorry. You said Cal Raleigh. But I think Polanco had both of his home runs in the same game off of Scoreboard, didn't he? Here's the pitch, the 1-2. Polanco hits it hard out to center field, but it's going to stay in the park. Woo, he gave it a ride. Right to the edge of the warning track. 1 down. Suarez comes to the plate. Just 1 home run. Just 1. Yeah, Mr. Page is right. Jesse, Mr. Page is right. Cal Raleigh only has 1 home run in the postseason this year. Suarez is 0 for 4 today with 3 strikeouts. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss again. 96 in the lowest part of the zone there. Jesse says game 3. 18 innings. JD says, I'm confused. If you're fishing for lobsters, don't you want a lot of lobsters? Yeah, well, if you think about what I said, JD, getting the lobsters and bringing them home is the idea. So, yes, getting the lobsters is good, but bringing them home is most important, right? Even if you lose a few in the process, it's okay as long as you bring something home. That's outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. So it's kind of like it's a 2-part process, right? You catch the lobsters, meaning you get them on base, right? But you want them to score, bring them home. If you leave them out to sea, then you've lost them, and that creates the lobster that I'm referring to. 3 balls and 1 strike to Suarez. He might actually get himself a walk right here. We'll see. Kiter Montero is pitching with a 3-1 count, 1 out, nobody on. That's right in there and hit straight up in the air by Suarez on the infield. Second baseman is over, Torres, and he puts it away for out number 2. Josh Naylor comes to the plate. Now, this is the guy that has been hot today for the Mariners. The only hot bat on the entire Mariners team. Josh Naylor. 3 hits today. 1 run scored. No outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Outside and low, ball 1. Oh, I thought you were asking a serious question, JD. But I don't mind answering the questions if anybody's confused. I know it's a new concept to a lot of people. 82 on the outside. I guess you could kind of say it's lost lobsters. That's the problem. Getting the lobsters is good, but losing them is bad. 2 balls and no strikes to Naylor. Woo, he went after that one. 89-mile-per-hour changeup right in there. Swing and a miss. It's looking like we might go to the 12th inning. Come on now. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Here comes the toss. Tap foul at the plate. 2-2. 76 watching. Wow, as the game has gone on, the count, the views have actually kind of gone down slightly, like by 5. I thought we'd be over 100 with extra innings, but maybe not as much interest in the Mariners and the Tigers as I thought. Fans still praying in the stands. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 11th. Shoes on the heads. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Montero. Ripped down the right field line, but foul. Hey, Marduk with the extra innings super chat. Thank you, sir. They're having a little meeting on the mound right now with the 2-2 count against Naylor. Marduk, official sponsor of the Go Dome Lobster Count. Thank you, sir, so much for that super chat. Shake says, let's go, Detroit. Brendan says, I thought the new rules are supposed to speed up these games. Well, in extra innings, they don't have a guy on second base, in case you didn't notice that. Here comes the pitch. 82 miles an hour, low. During the regular season, they have what I like to call the ghost runner. It's not really a ghost runner, but they put a runner on second base during the extra innings in the regular season, but not in the playoffs. Here comes the pitch. Let's hit up the middle, but right to Baez, who lobs it over to first base, and Naylor is down. 3 up and 3 down. Kiter Montero shuts them down, and we go into the 12th inning. Wow. And I need to send another message to Glenn. I got a message from my Taiwanese friend in Tokyo who I played baseball with. He just sent me a message that said, Carpenter's a great player. That's a random message. I'm going to send him. I'm going to log in to my Line account on my computer. And I'm going to send him a link to my live stream so he can see what I'm doing right now. Yes, log in. Log in. Thank you. There we go. Copy that link. Close that. Still on commercial right now, but we're going to be back in just a moment in the top of the 12th. 5 hits for the Tigers, 6 for the Mariners. They're basically averaging barely 1 hit every 2 innings, every other inning. So many Mariners fans praying, hoping, crying, can't look. How many drugs are they taking? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. What percentage of fans? That's actually probably a pretty good poll question. What percentage of Mariners fans are currently on questionable drugs? Let's see here. First batter at the plate is Zach McKinstry. Here's the pitch. Third inning for Logan Gilbert, and that's ball one high. There we go. That's a strike. 1-1 is the count to Zach McKinstry. That's an interesting poll question for you. What percentage of Mariners fans are on questionable drugs, are currently taking questionable drugs? That's in there for strike two. 1 and 2 is the count. Less than 10%, at least 25%, more than half, or 90% plus. It's a relevant question to today's Seattle culture. Here's the pitch. Here's the tapper to the right side. He's going to be safe. Look at that. McKinstry gets an infield single. Just put it in the best possible spot there. Naylor tried to grab and scoop it over to Gilbert, but he just couldn't do it. Look how this played out. Look at this. Naylor just tried to scoop it behind his back here, the no-look scoop, but there was just no way. Yeah, he was already there. Runner on first with no outs. Dylan Dingler. Raleigh says, nah, let's slow it down here and have a little chit-chat. He's going to come out and talk to Gilbert. Brendan says, not in the playoffs. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's okay. No big deal. I forgot about that, too, until I saw it the other day. I was like, hey, where's the extra runner? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's playoffs. Jesse says, I'm so glad they don't they don't do Ghost Runner in second base in the playoffs. Yeah, me too. I don't like it. Susan says, my hubby's looking forward to college football tomorrow. Me too, but I'd really like to do Houston. But the problem is, Susan, I don't have a way to do Houston. In Japan, NCAA football games, there's no package I can get. Pro sports is a different issue, but for college American sports, I can't get any packages here. Up and in, ball one to Dingler. In order for me to do a live stream for college football, I would have to spend a lot of time and a little bit of extra money to get the right setup to do servers and VPNs and connections and stuff. If I could find somebody in the US to set up a server for me locally, and I could buy a package and run it through that server directly, and then I could avoid getting blocked by being in Japan, and then I could do the university games. And I'd love to. I'd love to. But I just, like I said, it would require a lot of work to set that up. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Dingler. He hits it through on the left side. That's going to get through for a hit. McKinstry is on second base. Dingler is on first base and no outs. Gilbert is on the mound. They're going to come out and have a little chit-chat with the pitcher. They're going to take him out. Is that going to be it? Bazardo is warming up, and it looks like he's probably going to be in to face Meadows. Yep, they're going to bring him in. That's going to be it for Logan Gilbert. This is a great opportunity for the Tigers. This is the best chance they've had so far. 2 runners on with no outs. Now the The broadcasters of this game are saying, you gotta bunt. You gotta bunt. Parker Meadows absolutely must bunt. He must. They're thinking that if he can bunt and move the runners over, then Javi Baez will have a chance to bat with runners on second and third and one out. I agree. You guys think so? I think so. Brendan says, not very interested in the playoffs this year because there are no Astros. Well, Brendan, I agree. When the Astros aren't in, it feels weird, first of all. It feels freaking weird that the Astros are not in the playoffs. Second thing is when you realize and you let it sink in a little bit, yeah, that's not the usual teams. So to see the Blue Jays and the Brewers in the World Series, I think that'd be great. I think that'd be a really good World Series. If the Astros are not going to be there, it may as well be a couple of teams that we can accept, you know? So I think that would be a good World Series, even without the Astros. That'd be about the best we could hope for if the Astros are not going to be there. That's just my feeling, my personal opinion. Still got the commercial break going. I think I just realized that I had the I'm going to get a copyright claim on that. I guess I'll have to cut that out later, but whatever. I'm used to it. I was doing so good too. I wish I had an automatic 4-second or 3.5-second timer on my previews that would automatically time out whenever I'd show clips of the game. Bozzardo is on the mound, and there's the bunt. It goes down the third base line, but it's foul. Close. It was almost perfect. Edward Bozzardo on the mound facing Parker Meadows. One strike. Runners on first and second. Susan says Ohio State versus Illinois and Texas versus Oklahoma. I always watch the LSU Tigers, Susan, but I do keep track of several other teams, and I watch some highlights, you know, especially when a top 10 team gets beat. I always watch those highlights. It doesn't matter who it is. Brendan says, I just came here to see the Mariners fall off. Maybe that's me. Nope. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel the same way about the Cubs and the Dodgers. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Meadows shows bunt again, but Bozzardo comes off the mound, fakes a throw to second. Yeah, I know what you mean. Fall out of the playoffs, get kicked out of the playoffs, etc. Here's the bunt. It's good. It goes to Bozzardo. He's only got one play to first. Polanco has to come over to get that throw, and he barely gets it. But that's out number one. And Meadows does his job by moving the runners over to second and third. But because Naylor came in for that bunt, it's a perfect bunt. Polanco had a hard time getting that ball, almost threw it away. That would have been awful for the Mariners. All right, so Javi Baez is at the plate, fouls that first pitch off for strike one. All he has to do is put one deep enough in the air or put one in the outfield on the ground anywhere to score at least one run and take the lead. Come on, Javi. Send me to Joe. He breaks his bat and it goes to third, and the throw is home, and they tag him out at the plate, and that's out number two. Runners on the corners. The broken bat gives the Mariners an easy out at home. Suarez was playing in close, and the destroyed bat goes right to Suarez on one hop, and he's able to go straight home and easily get that out. Wow. Big break for the Mariners, but still got a runner on third with 2 outs, and now the Mariners are having a meeting on the mound. They're going to face Kerry Carpenter, the leadoff batter for the Tigers. Oh yeah, I know Susan. Now, you mentioned the Ohio State versus Illinois. You're not an Ohio State fan, are you? I don't like Ohio State, but it's impossible as an LSU fan. It's impossible to like Ohio State. But Texas and Oklahoma might be a good game. That should be a good game. Here's the first pitch. So they intentionally walk Kerry Carpenter. The bases are loaded. That's a strike one to Gleyber Torres. They decide they want to pitch Bizardo to Torres with 2 outs and bases loaded. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. A little outside, ball one. The crowd cheers and then boos because they thought that was going to be a strike. Jesse says, home of fish, Starbucks, soy, meth, crying fans, etc. Okay, come on, Detroit, just win this game already. Yes, please, God. Drive in some runs. Here comes the 1-1. 95, fouls it off, 1-2. Man, how many innings are we going to see where they get guys on base and then just blow it and then we go into extra innings again? Extra, extra, extra. Runners on first, second, and third. Gleyber Torres at the plate with a 1-2 count. 2 outs. More prayers going up from Seattle. A very godless society. They, them don't believe in God in Seattle. Brendan says, darn it. Yep. Scary Carrie. Brendan's calling for a grand slam, and so is Jesse. Here's the pitch to Torres. The 1-2. He hits it out into right field, and it should be an easy fly ball. Robles is underneath it, and that's out number 3. They blow it. The Tigers get about 1,000 lobsters lost. They fill up the nets. Metaphorically speaking, the Tigers fill up their traps 100%, and their boats get sunk by the mariners on the way back to shore. They lose every single lobster they caught. And now the Tigers have 16 lost opportunities. The Mariners have 12 lost opportunities. We go in the bottom of the 12th, and this game is still tied 2-2. Good grief. Marduk says, I'm a Buckeye class of 99. Nearly went to LSU in mid-90s, but half the freshman doors didn't have air conditioning at the time, and that was a deal breaker. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. I remember you saying that about the dorms, and I don't understand how the dorms could not have air conditioning in Louisiana. I don't get that at all. That's like a death sentence. Louisiana is hot and humid 6 months of the year. That's crazy. Mark says, come on, Detroit. Please not another 2 innings, Brendan says. At this point, I just a quick solo home run and walk the game off. I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not going to complain about that at all. I just had a feeling that this was going to happen because, like I said, I have a friend who's waiting for me right now at the sake festival, basically. Japanese rice wine festival in Saijo. He just came from Australia to Osaka, and from Osaka to Saijo, which is about 35 minutes from here driving, and he's waiting for me. I told him the game should be over around 12, unless it goes into extra innings, which isn't unheard of, but it's not usual. And here we are, going into the bottom of the freaking 12th inning because neither the Tigers nor the Mariners can score any runs. I have to decide, basically, how long I'm going to hang in this game because I can't, like, Jesse, if it goes to the 18th inning, there's no way that I can sit here and let my friend wait that long. I just can't. I won't be able to do that. Here comes a pitch. Kiter Montero's back in the game. I think that what I'm gonna have to do is, if the Mariners don't score, if the Mariners do not score in this inning, then I will leave the scoreboard up, but I will have to go because I can't just unfortunately I can't just leave my friend. I'm gonna go ahead and let him know that if they don't score, then I'll come get him. 86 miles an hour fouled back. The count is 1-2 to Rivas. 7 hits for the Tigers, 6 for the Mariners. It's 2-2. Now that I've decided to leave at the end of this inning, no matter what, watch the Mariners walk it off. 96, high and outside, ball 2, 2-2. Yeah, thanks, Jesse. I mean, it's not the Astros. It's not the Astros. If this were the Astros, there's no way I'd be able to leave. I would have told my friend, just get the bus to my house just in case. But I didn't think that this was gonna go extras. That's outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Robles on deck. Rivas. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 outside and high. Just barely missed that corner. Montero walks the leadoff runner in the bottom of the 12th. Glenn says, I'm okay. Keep the fans happy. I enjoy watching the world wander by. He's just sitting at the festival watching people walk by. Whoa, he throws it over to first and it gets away. So Rivas is going to be in scoring position at second base. I think that ball hit him. Montero made a pickoff move to first base and the ball bounced off of somebody. It looks like it might have hit Rivas. Let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, it did. It hit him in the back. Here comes the pitch. Bunt, and they hit him. It hit him on the hand. But they're going to tag Robles. But they grabbed the ball. He attempted a bunt. Now they're going to argue about it. Robles tried to bunt. The ball hits him on the hand. It goes into foul territory. They grab it and tag him out. And now they're going to argue and say he should be out. They actually called it a hit by pitch. Can you believe that? They called it a hit by pitch. Ooh, right on the hand. That's a difficult call right there. Yeah, it did hit the bat. It hit the bat first. Yep. Should be a foul ball. Okay. So the call on the field was hit by pitch. And then AJ Hinch was hoping that that was a bunt single, a bunt to the pitcher, and they tagged him out, and he should be out. But actually, it hit the bat first and then his hand. So it should be strike 2. Should be. We'll see. Yeah, when they review it, they should say that that's a foul ball and a strike. Brendan says, no problem, be a good friend, not the Astros, like you said. Yes, you're right. You're right. It's not the Astros. I mean, it's an important game, but you know what? It's been a long game, and you guys have supported me all the way up to this point. But yeah, you guys have no idea. I mean, I've gotten a lot of support from Glenn. He's a good friend, and I don't want to leave him sitting there at the festival. They're still reviewing it. But you can see it clearly hits the bat first, and then it hits his hand. It deflects off and hits his hand. So it should be a foul ball and a strike. Here's the call. Oh my gosh. They say it stands. It's a hit by pitch. They're going to say it's a hit by pitch. So we're going to have runners on first and second with no outs. So they get the replay wrong. They get the replay wrong. It hits the bat first and then his hand, and they call it a hit by pitch. Wow. Runners on first and second. J.P. Crawford at the plate. He shows bunt. He pulls back. Pretty crazy stuff. Looks like the umps are giving the game. New York replay booth is giving the game to the Mariners, but that's the way it goes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Showing bunt again. Pulls back. Ball 2. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Page. That's a strike either way. When he was bunting and it goes off the hands, that's not a hit by pitch, especially if it hits the bat. Wow, ball 3. Crawford shows bunt again. 3 straight balls from Montero. He's about to load up the bases. They're just giving the game away now. Maybe Montero's got some money he bet on the Mariners. Who knows? Here's a pitch. Showing bunt again. Ball 4. No, he calls a strike on that outside edge. Montero gets the strike, and Crawford is a little surprised by that. He thought for sure that was ball 4. He started to head to first. He was like, what? What? W-U-T. What? Here comes the 3-1 pitch. He lays that bunt down. Foul ball off the plate. Another crazy bunt. And now the count is full. Yeah, he bunted it behind the plate. That was really close. He should have let it go forward. He grabbed it too soon. Here comes the full count pitch again. He's swinging. He hits it out into left field. It's pretty deep. Is he going to be able to tag? I don't think so. Not deep enough. 1 out. Crawford gets upset. Wants to slam his helmet, and he finally does a few times. Randy Arozarena comes to the plate. With 2 on, 1 out. Here comes the pitch from Montero. He's swinging. He's not bunting. Yeah, it seems like a stalemate, Jesse. Jesse says, I think the umps want this game to be over with, but that was the wrong call. I agree. He grounds it straight to Montero at second base. It could be a double play, and it is. Look at that. The Tigers get the double play. and they shut the Mariners down. It's going to go into the top of the 13th. Holy freaking cow. Right back to Montero at the mound. He throws it to second, over to first, double play. Lobster those Submariner base runners. That's right. The Mariners now have 16 lobsters, the same as the Tigers. Can you believe it? 7 hits for the Tigers, 6 hits for the Mariners, 2 runs, 16 lobsters on both teams. That's absolutely crazy. But you know what, guys and gals? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up my scoreboard. I could put this scoreboard on the screen, but I think it'd be better for me to leave this on the screen. So I'm going to leave this on the screen. I'm going to go pick up Glenn. I'm going to go pick him up because I've got to go. But I'm going to leave this scoreboard on the screen for all of you. And let's see here. Where is my... There it is. I'm going to play some music in the background just to have some music going. I'm going to play a little music in the background as I'm leaving the score going on the screen, just to have something going. I'm going to leave the live stream up. Feel free to continue to chat, talk amongst yourselves, enjoy the scoreboard and the music that I'm going to be playing while I'm headed out. But I will check back in with you guys and gals later. Thank you so much for listening. You have a great day too, Mr. Marduk. Thank you so much. And thank you for your super chat. The answer to my poll question is more than half. Thank you, JD. I'll go ahead and end the poll right there just for fun. It looks like more than half, 53% of you said more than half, so they agree with you. Most people agree with you. Yes, that's right, Brendan. My stream will definitely be 4 hours or longer. Absolutely. And by the time I get back to stop it, it will be very, very long. But that's it. I'm going to head out. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Otsukare-sama desu. Thank you for your hard work. Please enjoy the rest of the game. I do hope that you enjoy the music that I will be playing while I'm gone. I need to put it on loop. Repeat all. There we go. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. If you're able to watch it, that's fine. If not, feel free to come back here and check it out. But until later, that's all for now. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. And I wish you all the best. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And go Stros, maybe? Whoever wins, wins. See you for the ALCS Game 1.
Here I stand now, no longer cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound. And the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. For that season, it seemed the tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who or what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound. And the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything for that season it seemed. The tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who and what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected, the side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated, and what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's becoming cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, light-footed, the very edge of the world. I'm unchained, untethered, the tip of my toes barely touching the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. During those times I felt my life was a joke. All areas just more suffering. My hands were burning and my feet were on fire, 'cause of what and who I held and where I long stood. But as I breathe my last sigh, raise my gaze to the sky, I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected, the side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Imaginary.
voice before the voice. I am the image and likeness of God. I am truth, remembering itself. I am not separate. I am one with all things. I am the breath and the fire. I am the return. I am love. I am hell. I am whole. I am safe. I am powerful. I am free. I am light. I am love. I am the operant power. I am the word made flesh. I am awake now. I am whole. I am God. I am love. I am light. I am safe. I am joy. I am peace. I am whole. I am one. I am the dream. I am that I breath. I am that I am. I am. I am. I am love. fire and drowned in rain. Lost myself as I sought my name. Chased different stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not in praise or touch or gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions had me undone. I'll become a mirror for what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. Reflect the inner voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. I've witnessed their rise and then their fall, and I've done the same behind my wall. But now I stand and lay bare my hands, cracked and bleeding from building with the sands. From today I'll always know that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, myself, it's me. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions make me undone. And I'll be a mirror of what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. I become the voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. Let the storm come, let the ground break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they can never take, so let them now face my way. Yes, I choose this joy not for a season. It's what I'm believing, I'm my only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, even if it appears the world's undone. I'll remain intact if they are breaking, reflect their light even if they're aching. I'll be what many were unaware they were always seeking. I woke to the scent of Earl Grey tea, her voice in the kitchen humming softly. She turned and smiled like the day we first met. No more waiting for us, no regrets. The mirror holds a younger man's eyes, clear blood, clean heart, no compromise. They said it once, the tumor is gone, but I knew it long before the dawn. I knew this day, I held it close like sacred flame. I saw the crowd, I heard my name, long before the banners came. Her hand is warm
dark, the silence hums. And then applause like rising drums. To chase she scars Aya's light. They thank me for their sleepless nights. One girl walks up, her eyes still red. She grips my arm and bows her head. I lost my father, she quietly said. But your film's hero brought him back instead. I knew this day, the hugs, the grace, the quiet sway. Their arms around me, not just praise, but love for truths I helped convey. They didn't know my soul was scarred, even as they healed each damaged part. I'm not surprised it came this way. I lived it once, I knew this day. She finds me after barefoot and bright, pulls me close in the lobby light. You made it, she says, and so did I whisper back, we never died. I knew this day, the taste of peace, the end of strain. My body whole, my spirit sane, my purpose finally unchained. I bow again, not from fear, but for the love that brought me here. I'm not surprised it is this way. I lived it first. I knew this day.
「ざわめく世界に君はそっと現れた」「その目に宿る戸惑いのよ」「こんな愛知らないと君は言った」「まるで夢から抜け出したような言葉」「でも君の肩には Once again I feel the world set itself against me. So lift my eyes up from the waves till it's only you I see. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. I've sunk at times when my faith was played. I thought I couldn't get through, 'cause I kept my eyes on missteps I'd made instead of looking at you. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves now, nothing can keep us apart. Nothing will keep us apart.
Cảnh này chính là lý do anh có mặt nơi đây. Không phải ngôi nhà cũ kỹ, không phải mảnh đất này, không phải trong thân xác này, cũng chẳng là phụ nữ hay đàn ông gì cả. Đây là lễ dâng của linh hồn anh, ngọn lửa thật sự âm thầm cháy trong tim. Câu trả lời cho sự im lặng, chưa từng gọi đúng tên anh một lần. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đàn thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi quyết đã đến rồi, nhẹ nhàng như vậy thôi. Chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, nâng đỡ anh đứng yên. Đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Nó chụp lại những năm tháng anh đã gắng gượng, cả bệnh tật âm ỉ trong xương tủy. Bao khoảnh khắc chẳng ai hay biết, luôn một mình anh gánh lấy lặng thầm. Nhưng giờ ánh sáng đang dâng lên, và những trái tim hướng về phía anh. Họ nhìn thấy anh trong tĩnh lặng, không lời nói nhưng anh cảm được sự tán dương. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đền thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi kết đã đến nhàng như vậy thôi. Chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, nắng đá anh đứng yên. Đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay nói, mà là đoạn kết của chính con đường anh từng biết. Đời mà yêu thương phải đánh đổi bằng nỗ lực mỗi ngày. Nơi nỗi đau mới khiến người ta chú ý, và ước mơ thì mãi xa vời. Nhưng dưới lớp vỏ tim tan vỡ, sự phục sinh mang tên anh đang gặp lại chính mình nơi cuối con đường. Và lần đầu tiên anh không quay lưng bỏ đi nữa. Anh không cần chứng minh mình xứng đáng, vì ngay từ ngày đầu tiên anh đã toàn vẹn rồi. Hãy để sự im lặng kể lại câu chuyện đời anh, và để tĩnh lặng bắt đầu thì thầm rằng anh không còn là chiếc bóng đi tìm điều gì nữa. Anh chính là người đã ở lại. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay. The scene is why you're here. Not this old house, not this land, not even in this body, neither woman nor any man. This is your soul's offering, your true and hidden flame, the answer to the silence that never spoke your name. Let this scene be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. It redeems your years of effort, the illness in your bones. So many moments no one noticed, always you carried it alone. But now the light is rising, and hearts are drawn your way. They see you in the stillness, no words but you feel their praise. So let this seed be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. This isn't the end of the road, the way most people would say. It's the end of the road you've known, where you had to earn love each day, where pain bought you some attention and dreams stayed far away. But Underneath years of heartbreak, resurrection is in your name. You're meeting yourself at the end of the road, and for the first time, you're not walking away. Let this seed be your shrine, let it echo when you pray. You don't have to prove you're worthy, you were whole from the very first day. So let the silence tell your story, and let the stillness start to say, you're not a shadow still seeking, you're the one who stays. I used to wait for life and others to change. A weary eye on the skies and enduring the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, now just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Today I think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagination is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of my life are shattered and done. Reflections now I desire to be. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I used to wait for life and others to change, a wary eye on the skies and endure in the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. that's what leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need, not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, instead just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Today I think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagining is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old years of life are shattered and done. Reflections now, what I desire to be. Imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. He was born with open hands, reach for love he couldn't land, eyes upturned to a silent face, longing for a father's grace. A boy who gave and gave again, hoping it would all make sense. But the echoes came, not the reply, just lessons wrapped in quiet lies. He grew tall, but stayed unseen, grew wise, but not esteemed. He learned to smile while breaking down, to build a home on shifting ground. And when he gave his heart away to one he helped create from clay, she turned her back just like the first, and left him holding all the hurt.
He thought that being good would earn the warmth he lacked. But love, real love, doesn't make you beg for scraps. He sent out letters, called the dead, walked through memories in his head, tried every door, then walked through fire to heal the ache of old desire. But no one answered, no one came. And that's when he let go the name. He dropped the roll, unlatched the gate, and watched the guest disintegrate. He said, I am not the one who waits. I am the one who walks my way. I am the one who claims the light, who no longer trades peace for fight. If love won't knock, then I won't chase. It'll meet me in a different place. Not in blood, not in name.
I walked through fire and whispered rain, lost the map but found my name. I chased the stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not the praise that touch the gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. I've watched them rise, I've watched them fall, build my peace behind the wall. But now I stand with open hands, no longer slave to shifting sands. Never again will I forget that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, not what I see. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. Let the storm come.
joy not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when the whole world come undone. I will hold when they are breaking, I will give when they are aching. I'll be the anchor they were always seeking. Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything for that season, it seemed. The tragic hero was I, and every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched, and my feet set afire by who and what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, recalibrated, and what is the ground? It's just a word only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. For that season, it seemed the tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who or what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would.
stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's becoming cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, light-footed, the very edge of the world. I'm unchained, untethered, the tip of my toes barely touching the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away, everyone and everything. During those times I felt my life was a joke, all areas just more suffering. My hands were burning and my feet were on fire, 'cause of what and who I held and where I long stood. But as I breathe my last sigh, raise my gaze to the sky, I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity,
I am that I am.
likeness of God. I am truth, remembering itself. I am not separate, I am one with all things. I am the breath and the fire, I am the return. I am love, I am held, I am whole, I am safe, I am powerful, I am free, I am light, I am love, I am the operant power, I am the word made flesh, I am awake now, I am home, I fire and drowned in rain. Lost myself as I sought my name. Chased different stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not in praise or touch or gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions had me undone. I'll become a mirror for what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. Reflect the inner voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. I've witnessed their rise and then their fall. And I've done the same behind my wall. But now I stand and lay bare my hands, cracked and bleeding from building with the sands. From today I'll always know that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, myself, it's me. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions make me undone. And I'll be a mirror of what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. I become the voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. Let the storm come, let the ground break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they can never take, so let them now face my way. Yes, I choose this joy not for a season. It's what I'm believing, I'm my only son. I choose this joy as my decision, even if it appears the world's undone. I'll remain intact if they are breaking, reflect their light even if they're aching. I'll be what many were unaware they were always seeking. I woke to the scent of Earl Grey tea, her voice in the kitchen humming softly. She turned and smiled like the day we first met. No more waiting for us, no regrets. The mirror holds a younger man's eyes, clear blood, clean heart, no compromise. They said it once, the tumor is gone, but I knew it long before the dawn. I knew this day, I held it close like sacred flame. I saw the crowd, I heard my name, long before the banners came. Her hand is warm grows dark, the silence hums, and then applause like rising drums. To chase she scars I as light. They thank me for their sleepless nights. One girl walks up, her eyes still red. She grips my arm and bows her head. I lost my father, she quietly said, but your film's hero brought him back instead. I knew this day, the hugs, the grace, the quiet sway. Their arms around me, not just praise, but love for truths I helped convey. They didn't know my soul was scarred, even as they healed each damaged part. I'm not surprised it came this way. I lived it once, I knew this day. She finds me after barefoot and bright, pulls me close in the lobby light. You made it, she says, and so did I whisper back, we never died. I knew this day, the taste of peace, the end of strain. My body whole, my spirit sane, my purpose finally unchained. I bow again, not from fear, but for the love that brought me here. I'm not surprised it is this way. I lived it first. I knew this day.「ざわめく世界に君はそっと現れた」「その目に宿る戸惑いのよ」「こんな愛知らないと君は言った」「まるで夢から抜け出したような言葉」でも君の肩には今る重くて心の奥で静かに戦ってた名前もなく見返りもなく僕はただ君のそばにいたそれでも君を愛してた近づくたびに遠ざかる君を約束みたいに抱きしめてその後で雨のように消えてもそれで Once again I feel the world set itself against me. So lift my eyes up from the waves till it's only you I see. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. I've sunk at times when my faith was played. I thought I couldn't get through, 'cause I kept my eyes on missteps I'd made instead of looking at you. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves now, nothing can keep us apart. Nothing will keep us apart. Cảnh này chính là lý do anh có mặt nơi đây. Không phải ngôi nhà cũ kỹ, không phải mảnh đất này, không phải trong thân xác này, cũng chẳng là phụ nữ hay đàn ông gì cả. Đây là lễ dâng của linh hồn anh, ngọn lửa thật sự âm thầm cháy trong tim. Câu trả lời cho sự im lặng, chưa từng gọi đúng tên anh một lần. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đàn thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi quyết đã đến rồi, nhẹ nhàng như vậy thôi. Chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, đừng để anh đứng yên. Đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Nó chụp lại những năm tháng anh đã gắng gượng, cả bệnh tật âm ỉa trong xương tủy. Bao khoảnh khắc chẳng ai hay biết, luôn một mình anh gánh lấy lặng thầm. Nhưng giờ ánh sáng đang dâng lên, và những trái tim hướng về phía anh. Họ nhìn thấy anh trong tĩnh lặng, không lời nói nhưng anh cảm được sự tán dương. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đèn thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi kết đã đến rồi, chính con đường anh từng biết. Đời mà yêu thương phải đánh đổi bằng nỗ lực mỗi ngày. Nơi nỗi đau mới khiến người ta chú ý, và ước mơ thì mãi xa vời. Nhưng dưới lớp vỏ tim tan vỡ, sự phục sinh mang tên anh đang gặp lại chính mình nơi cuối con đường. Và lần đầu tiên anh không quay lưng bỏ đi nữa. Anh không cần chứng minh mình xứng đáng, vì ngay từ ngày đầu tiên anh đã toàn vẹn rồi. Hãy để sự im lặng kể lại câu chuyện đời anh, và để tĩnh lặng bắt đầu thì thầm rằng anh không còn là chiếc bóng đi tìm điều gì nữa. Anh chính là người đã ở lại. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay. This scene is why you're here. Not this old house, not this land, not even in this body, neither woman nor any man. This is your soul's offering, your true and hidden flame, the answer to the silence that never spoke your name. Let this scene be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. It redeems your years of effort, the illness in your bones. So many moments no one noticed, always you carried it alone. But now the light is rising, and hearts are drawn your way. They see you in the stillness, no words but you feel their praise. So let this seed be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. This isn't the end of the road, the way most people would say. It's the end of the road you've known, where you had to earn love each day, where pain bought you some attention and dreams stayed far away. But underneath years of heartbreak, resurrection is in your name. You're meeting yourself at the end of the road, and for the first time, you're not walking away. I used to wait for life and others to change. A weary eye on the skies and enduring the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, now just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Today I think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagination is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of my life are shattered and done. Reflections now I desire to be. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I used to wait for life and others to change, a wary eye on the skies and endure in the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. Imagination, that's what leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, instead just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagining is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of life are shattered and done. Reflections now, what I desire to be. Imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. He was born with open hands, reach for love he couldn't land, eyes upturned to a silent face, longing for a father's grace. A boy who gave and gave again, hoping it would all make sense. But the echoes came, not the reply, just lessons wrapped in quiet lies. He grew tall, but stayed unseen, grew wise, but not esteemed. He learned to smile while breaking down, to build a home on shifting ground. And when he gave his heart away to one he helped create from clay, she turned her back just like the first, and left him holding all the hurt. He was the one who waited for love to circle back, who held the weight of silence with nothing in his hands. He thought that being good would earn the warmth he lacked. But love, real love, doesn't make you beg for scraps. He sent out letters, called the dead, walked through memories in his head, tried every door, then walked through fire to heal the ache of old desire. But no one answered, no one came, and that's when he let
lost the map but found my name. I chased the stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not the praise that touched the gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. I've watched them rise, I've watched them fall, build my peace behind the wall. But now I stand with open hands, no longer slave to shifting sands. Never again will I forget that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, not what I see. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. Let the storm come, let the sky break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they cannot steal, because my joy is what is real. Yes, I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when the whole world come undone. I will hold when they are breaking, I will give when they are aching. I'll be the anchor they were always seeking.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now,
I'm cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound. And the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. For that season, it seemed the tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who or what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be
Here I stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's becoming cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, light-footed, the very edge of the world. I'm unchained, untethered, the tip of my toes barely touching the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away, everyone and everything. During those times I felt my life was a joke, all areas just more suffering. My hands were burning and my feet were on fire, 'cause of what and who I held and where I long stood. But as I breathe my last sigh, raise my gaze to the sky, I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity,
I am that I am.
likeness of God. I am truth, remembering itself. I am not separate, I am one with all things. I am the breath and the fire, I am the return. I am love, I am held, I am whole, I am safe, I am powerful, I am free, I am light, I am love, I am the operant power, I am the word made flesh, I am awake now, I am home, I am God, I am love, I am light, I am safe, I am joy, I am peace, I am whole, I am one, I am the dream, I am that I breath, I am that I am, I am, I am. fire and drowned in rain. Lost myself as I sought my name. Chased different stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not in praise or touch or gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions had me undone. I'll become a mirror for what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. Reflect the inner voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. I've witnessed their rise and then their fall. And I've done the same behind my wall. But now I stand and lay bare my hands, cracked and bleeding from building with the sands. From today I'll always know that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, myself, it's me. So I choose this joy not for a season, but always believing a one and only son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions make me undone. And I'll be a mirror of what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. I become the voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. Let the storm come, let the ground break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they can never take, so let them now face my way. Yes, I choose this joy not for a season. It's what I'm believing, I'm my only son. I choose this joy as my decision, even if it appears the world's undone. I'll remain intact if they are breaking, reflect their light even if they're aching. I'll be what many were unaware they were always seeking. I woke to the scent of Earl Grey tea, her voice in the kitchen humming softly. She turned and smiled like the day we first met. No more waiting for us, no regrets. The mirror holds a younger man's eyes, clear blood, clean heart, no compromise. They said it once, the tumor is gone, but I knew it long before the dawn. I knew this day, I held it close like sacred flame. I saw the crowd, I heard my name, long before the banners came. Her hand is warm dark, the silence hums, and then applause like rising drums. To chase she scars I as light. They thank me for their sleepless nights. One girl walks up, her eyes still red. She grips my arm and bows her head. I lost my father, she quietly said, but your film's hero brought him back instead. I knew this day, the hugs, the grace, the quiet sway. Their arms around me, not just praise, but love for truths I helped convey. They didn't know my soul was scarred, even as they healed each damaged part. I'm not surprised it came this way. I lived it once, I knew this day. She finds me after barefoot and bright, pulls me close in the lobby light. You made it, she says, and so did I whisper back, we never died. I knew this day, the taste of peace, the end of strain. My body whole, my spirit sane, my purpose finally unchained. I bow again, not from fear, but for the love that brought me here. I'm not surprised it is this way. I lived it first. I knew this day.
「ざわめく世界に君はそっと現れた」「その目に宿る戸惑いのよ」「こんな愛知らないと君は言った」「まるで夢から抜け出したような言葉」でも君の肩には今る重くて心の奥で静かに戦ってた名前もなく見返りもなく僕はただ君のそばにいたそれでも君を愛してた近づくたびに遠ざかる君を約束みたいに抱
Once again I feel the world set itself against me. So lift my eyes up from the waves till it's only you I see. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. I've sunk at times when my faith was played. I thought I couldn't get through, 'cause I kept my eyes on missteps I'd made instead of looking at you. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind, it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind, it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves now, nothing can keep us apart. Nothing will keep us apart. Cảnh này chính là lý do anh có mặt nơi đây. Không phải ngôi nhà cũ kỹ, không phải mảnh đất này, không phải trong thân xác này, cũng chẳng là phụ nữ hay đàn ông gì cả. Đây là lễ dâng của linh hồn anh, ngọn lửa thật sự âm thầm cháy trong tim. Câu trả lời cho sự im lặng, chưa từng gọi đúng tên anh một lần. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đàn thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi quyết đã đến rồi, nhẹ nhàng như vậy thôi. Chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, nâng đỡ anh đứng yên. Đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Nó chuộc lại những năm tháng anh đã gắng gượng, cả bệnh tật âm ỉ trong xương tủy. Bao khoảnh khắc chẳng ai hay biết, luôn một mình anh gánh lấy lặng thầm. Nhưng giờ ánh sáng đang dâng lên, và những trái tim hướng về phía anh. Họ nhìn thấy anh trong tĩnh lặng, không lời nói nhưng anh cảm được sự tán dương. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đền thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi kết đã đến rồi, chính ta. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay nói, mà là đoạn kết của chính con đường anh từng biết. Đời mà yêu thương phải đánh đổi bằng nỗ lực mỗi ngày. Nơi nỗi đau mới khiến người ta chú ý, và ước mơ thì mãi xa vời, nhưng dưới lớp vỏ tim tan vỡ. Sự phục sinh mang tên anh đang gặp lại chính mình nơi cuối con đường. Và lần đầu tiên anh không quay lưng bỏ đi nữa. Anh không cần chứng minh mình xứng đáng, vì ngay từ ngày đầu tiên anh đã toàn vẹn rồi. Hãy để sự im lặng kể lại câu chuyện đời anh, và để tĩnh lặng bắt đầu thì thầm rằng anh không còn là chiếc bóng đi tìm điều gì nữa. Anh chính là người đã ở lại. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay. The scene is why you're here. Not this old house, not this land, not even in this body, neither woman nor any man. This is your soul's offering, your true and hidden flame, the answer to the silence that never spoke your name. Let this scene be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. It redeems your years of effort, the illness in your bones. So many moments no one noticed. Always you carried it alone. But now the light is rising, and hearts are drawn your way. They see you in the stillness, no words but you feel their praise. So let this seed be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. This isn't the end of the road, the way most people would say. It's the end of the road you've known, where you had to earn love each day, where pain bought you some attention and dreams stayed far away. But underneath years of heartbreak, resurrection is in your name. You're meeting yourself at the end of the road. I used to wait for life and others to change. A weary eye on the skies and enduring the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, now just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Today I think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagination is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of my life are shattered and done. Reflections now I desire to be. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I used to wait for life and others to change, a wary eye on the skies and endure in the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. Imagination, that's what leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, instead just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. not become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagining is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of life are shattered and done. Reflections now, what I desire to be. Imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. He was born with open hands, reach for love he couldn't land, eyes upturned to a silent face, longing for a father's grace. A boy who gave and gave again, hoping it would all make sense. But the echoes came, not the reply, just lessons wrapped in quiet lies. He grew tall, but stayed unseen, grew wise, but not esteemed. He learned to smile while breaking down, to build a home on shifting ground. And when he gave his heart away to one he helped create from clay, she turned her back just like the first, and left him holding all the hurt. He was the one who waited for love to circle back, who held the weight of silence with nothing in his hands. He thought that being good would earn the warmth he lacked. But love, real love, doesn't make you beg for scraps. He sent out letters, called the dead, walked through memories in his head, tried every door, then walked through fire to heal the ache of old desire. But no one answered, no one came, and that's when he left.
Love won't knock, then I won't chase. It'll meet me in a different place. Not in blood, not in name.
I walked through fire and whispered rain. Lost the map but found my name. I chased the stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not the praise that touch the gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. I've watched them rise, I've watched them fall, build my peace behind the wall. But now I stand with open hands, no longer slave to shifting sands. Never again will I forget that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, not what I see. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. Let the storm come, let the sky break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they cannot steal, because my joy is what is real. Yes, I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when the whole world come undone. I will hold when they are breaking, I will give when they are aching. I'll be the anchor they were always seeking.
Here I stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything for that season, it seemed. The tragic hero was I, and every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched, and my feet set afire by who and what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm refreshed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world. Unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no
everyone and everything. For that season it seemed the tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who or what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be. My
I stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's becoming cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, light-footed, the very edge of the world. I'm unchained, untethered, the tip of my toes barely touching the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away, everyone and everything. During those times I felt my life was a joke, all areas just more suffering. My hands were burning and my feet were on fire, 'cause of what and who I held and where I long stood. But as I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky, I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity,
I am that I am. I am the light. I am the breath of God.
I am eternal presence. I am the word made flesh. I am the silence behind the sound. I am the stillness beneath all movement.
I am love. You are love. We are one. Only love is real. I see you. I hear you. I know
likeness of God. I am truth, remembering itself. I am not separate. I am one with all things. I am the breath and the fire. I am the return. I am enough. I am held. I am whole. I am safe. I am powerful. I am free. I am light. I am love. I am the operant power. I am the word made flesh. I am awake now. I am home. I am God. I am love. I am light. I am safe. I am joy. I am peace. I am whole. I am one. I am the dream. I am that I breath. I am that I am. I am. I am. I am love. fire and drowned in rain. Lost myself as I sought my name. Chased different stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not in praise or touch or gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose this joy, not for a season, but always believing a one and only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions had me undone. I'll become a mirror for what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. Reflect the inner voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. I've witnessed their rise and then their fall. And I've done the same behind my wall. But now I stand and lay bare my hands, cracked and bleeding from building with the sands. From today I'll always know that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, myself, it's me. So I choose this joy, not for a season, but always believing a one and only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, 'cause all distractions make me undone. And I'll be a mirror of what they're needing, even when they're drifting, bleeding. I become the voice reminding what so many unaware are seeking. Let the storm come, let the ground break. I will not shake, I will not shake. There's a light they can never take, so let them now face my way. Yes, I choose this joy, not for a season. It's what I'm believing, I'm my only Son. I choose this joy as my decision, even if it appears the world's undone. I'll remain intact if they are breaking, reflect their light, even if they're aching. I'll be what many were unaware they were always seeking. I woke to the scent of Earl Grey tea, her voice in the kitchen humming softly. She turned and smiled like the day we first met. No more waiting for us, no regrets. The mirror holds a younger man's eyes, clear blood, clean heart, no compromise. They said it once, the tumor is gone, but I knew it long before the dawn. I knew this day, I held it close like sacred flame. I saw the crowd, I heard my name, long before the banners came. Her hand is warm, dark, the silence hums. And then applause like rising drums. To chase she scars I as light. They thank me for their sleepless nights. One girl walks up, her eyes still red. She grips my arm and bows her head. I lost my father, she quietly said, but your film's hero brought him back instead. I knew this day, the hugs, the grace, the quiet sway. Their arms around me, not just praise, but love for truths I helped convey. They didn't know my soul was scarred, even as they healed each damaged part. I'm not surprised it came this way. I lived it once, I knew this day. She finds me after barefoot and bright, pulls me close in the lobby light. You made it, she says, and so did I whisper back, we never died. I knew this day, the taste of peace, the end of strain. My body whole, my spirit sane, my purpose finally unchained. I bow again, not from fear, but for the love that brought me here. I'm not surprised it is this way. I lived it first. I knew this day.「ざわめく世界に君はそっと現れた」「その目に宿る戸惑いのよ」「こんな愛知らないと君は言った」「まるで夢から抜け出したような言葉」でも君の肩には今る重くて心の奥で静かに戦ってた名前もなく見返りもなく僕はただ君のそばにいたそれでも君を愛してた近 Once again I feel the world set itself against me. So lift my eyes up from the waves till it's only you I see. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. I've sunk at times when my faith was played. I thought I couldn't get through, 'cause I kept my eyes on missteps I'd made instead of looking at you. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind, it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. You said come and I stepped wide, but the wind, it brushed my ear. Now I know you never left, it's only love that's ever near. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves, I want nothing to keep us apart. Lift my eyes from the waves, keep me, hold me close to your heart. Lift my eyes from the waves now, nothing can keep us apart. Nothing will keep us apart. Cảnh này chính là lý do anh có mặt nơi đây. Không phải ngôi nhà cũ kỹ, không phải mảnh đất này, không phải trong thân xác này, cũng chẳng là phụ nữ hay đàn ông gì cả. Đây là lễ dâng của linh hồn anh, ngọn lửa thật sự âm thầm cháy trong tim. Câu trả lời cho sự im lặng, chưa từng gọi đúng tên anh một lần. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đàn thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi quyết đã đến rồi, nhẹ nhàng như vậy thôi. Chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, nâng đỡ anh đứng yên. Đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Nó chụp lại những năm tháng anh đã gắng gượng, cả bệnh tật âm ỉ trong xương tủy. Bao khoảnh khắc chẳng ai hay biết, luôn một mình anh gánh lấy lặng thầm. Nhưng giờ ánh sáng đang dâng lên, và những trái tim hướng về phía anh. Họ nhìn thấy anh trong tĩnh lặng, không lời nói nhưng anh cảm được sự tán dương. Hãy để cánh này là ngôi đền thiêng của anh, nơi chứng minh anh đã trở thành ai. Vì giờ anh chẳng cần cố gắng thêm nữa, hồi kết đã đến rồi, như vậy thôi, chỉ cần trở về với nó thật khẽ khàng, để nó ôm lấy anh, nắng đá anh đứng yên, đây chính là anh, cũng là chính ta. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay nói, mà là đoạn kết của chính con đường anh từng biết. Đời mà yêu thương phải đánh đổi bằng nỗ lực mỗi ngày. Đời nỗi đau mới khiến người ta chú ý, và ước mơ thì mãi xa vời, nhưng dưới lớp vỏ tim tan vỡ. Sự phục sinh mang tên anh đang gặp lại chính mình nơi cuối con đường. Và lần đầu tiên anh không quay lưng bỏ đi nữa. Anh không cần chứng minh mình xứng đáng, vì ngay từ ngày đầu tiên anh đã toàn vẹn rồi. Hãy để sự im lặng kể lại câu chuyện đời anh, và để tĩnh lặng bắt đầu thì thầm rằng anh không còn là chiếc bóng đi tìm điều gì nữa. Anh chính là người đã ở lại. Đây không phải đoạn cuối con đường như người ta thường hay. This scene is why you're here. Not this old house, not this land, not even in this body, neither woman nor any man. This is your soul's offering, your true and hidden flame, the answer to the silence that never spoke your name. Let this scene be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. It redeems your years of effort, the illness in your bones. So many moments no one noticed, always you carried it alone. But now the light is rising, and hearts are drawn your way. They see you in the stillness, no words but you feel their praise. So let this seed be your shrine. Let it prove what you've become. Cause you don't have to try anymore. The ending has already come. Just return to it so gently. Let it hold and embrace you while you stand. This is not a dream you're chasing. This is you, who I am. This isn't the end of the road, the way most people would say. It's the end of the road you've known, where you had to earn love each day, where pain bought you some attention and dreams stayed far away. But Underneath years of heartbreak, resurrection is in your name. You're meeting yourself at the end of the road, and for the first time, you're not walking away. Let this scene be your shrine, let it echo when you pray. You don't have to prove you're worthy, you were whole from the very first day. So let the silence tell your story, and let the stillness start to say, you're not a shadow still seeking, you're the one who stays. I used to wait for life and others to change. A weary eye on the skies and enduring the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need. Not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, now just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagination is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of my life are shattered and done. Reflections now I desire to be. It's imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. I used to wait for life and others to change, a wary eye on the skies and endure in the rain. Now I've come to see it all starts within me. The dream I long for, a seed I can plant free. Imagination, that's what leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am, the man who dwells in the promised land. I learned to act from joy, no longer from need, not moving from hope, but faith into deed. I don't ask when or how, instead just agree that perfect life blooms and thrives inside of me. Today I think from my wish fulfilled. I wait not for proof, I become it. Every day plant my thoughts all over the field. The feeling inside's how I grow it. My imagining is God in action, and I rest in that, not what I see. Old mirrors of life are shattered and done. Reflections now, what I desire to be. Imagination that leads me home. I walk each step now as if I've already grown. It's not someday, no, today I am, the man who dwells in the promised land. No, not someday, I am the man who dwells in the promised land. He was born with open hands, reach for love he couldn't land, eyes upturned to a silent face, longing for a father's grace. A boy who gave and gave again, hoping it would all make sense. But the echoes came, not the reply, just lessons wrapped in quiet lies. He grew tall, but stayed unseen, grew wise, but not esteemed. He learned to smile while breaking down, to build a home on shifting ground. And when he gave his heart away to one he helped create from clay, she turned her back just like the first, and left him holding all the hurt.
was the one who waited for love to circle back, who held the weight of silence with nothing in his hands. He thought that being good would earn the warmth he lacked. But love, real love, doesn't make you beg for scraps. He sent out letters, called the dead, walked through memories in his head, tried every door, then walked through fire to heal the ache of old desire. But no one answered, no one came, and that's when he let go the name. He dropped the roll, unlatched the gate, and watched the guests disintegrate. He said, I am not the one who waits. I am the one who walks my way. I am the one who claims the light, who no longer trades peace for fight. If love won't knock, then I won't chase. It'll meet me in a different place. Not in blood, not in name.
I walked through fire and whispered rain, lost the map but found my name. I chased the stars like they held the key, till the silence softly said to me, never again confuse the world with the source of joy inside. It's not the praise that touch the gold, it's the stillness where I hide. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision when all the noise has come undone, and I become what they are needing, even when they're drifting, pleading. I become the very anchor others are unknowingly seeking. I've watched them rise, I've watched them fall, built my peace behind the wall. But now I stand with open hands, no longer slave to shifting sands. Never again will I forget that heaven's not beyond the sea. It lives within each breath I take. It's who I am, not what I see. So I choose joy, not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision.
choose joy not for a reason, not for the season, not for the sun. I choose joy as my decision. When the whole world come undone, I will hold when they are breaking. I will give when they are aching. I'll be the anchor they were always seeking. Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything for that season, it seemed. The tragic hero was I, and every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who and what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm refreshed, recalibrated, and what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered, the soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloud. floating now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound. And the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes, only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. For that season, it seemed the tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who or what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected. The sight of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated. And what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed, at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's become cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. Always was and is and always be my choice alone that ever could. to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, no longer suited, ready to leave the world. I'm unrestrained, unfettered, the tip of my toes only skimming the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything for that season it seemed. The tragic hero was I, with every scene just suffering. My hands were scorched and my feet set afire by who and what I held and where I long stood. But I breathed my last sigh, raised my gaze to the sky. I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected, the side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Here I am, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reframed, recalibrated, and what is the ground? It's just a word, only sound. Gravity doesn't exist for me. Everything is imaginary.
Here I stand, light-footed at the edge of the world, unchained, untethered. The soles of my feet barely touching the ground. Gravity's becoming cloudy now. Nothing is holding me back anymore. In truth, only one thing would. It always was and is and will always be my choice alone that ever could. For what I choose to surround will either free or bound, and the choice for either one is within me found. Here I stand now, light-footed, the very edge of the world. I'm unchained, untethered, the tip of my toes barely touching the ground. Gravity is losing me now. One by one, they all fell away. Everyone and everything. During those times I felt my life was a joke. All areas just more suffering. My hands were burning and my feet were on fire, 'cause of what and who I held and where I long stood. But as I breathe my last sigh, raise my gaze to the sky, I ascend now within to my good. Here I am now, lighthearted, no longer part of the world. I'm reclaimed, reconnected, the side of the ground can no longer be found. Gravity has no claim on me. Gravity, imaginary. Imaginary.
likeness of God. I am truth, remembering itself. I am not separate, I am